you doing? Welcome to see all you peoples in here. That's about 47 million people. Look, according to YouTube, I'm invisible. So we're gonna wait till the public masses come in. I know this is early for me, but I'm gonna be watching something at 8 o'clock. So hey, I decided to stream earlier. So why not? So let's see. We'll we'll wait till the Zaron says, "Oh, I'm sorry I cut into your time, Zaron. Um, well, you can have my permission, but even with my permission, YouTube will just shut your stream down. I gave someone my permission to use my voice last time, and they shut their stream down. So I mean, you have my permission, just as long as you don't copy the stream. I mean, yeah, because I'm watching somebody at 8 o'clock on Twitch. Yeah, it's fine. YouTube. let me say this. YouTube. I give Zanron permission to use my voice on his live stream one time only. And if you delete his live stream, it's on you and it's not on me. So, well, it is what it is. As long as you don't show the thingamajig on the screen, you're good. Yeah, I just went live a little earlier. That's all. Like I said, there's somebody I want to watch on Twitch at 8 o'clock. So I said, why not? No, I've given someone permission on YouTube before, and YouTube took their stream down within 2 seconds. So no, I'm just saying I'm good. As long as you don't copy my video or share my or do anything like that, which I know you're not, you're good. So you know, uh, I was just in somebody's premiere, and I told all of them come in my stream, but they probably won't because I mean, I'm just sitting there eating. I got the TV on. You know, that's on mute, so you don't see it. Hello there, Zanron family and friend members. It is a good night to see you on Saturday, whatever the hell today is. I think we're still in February. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Twisted Gaming. YouTube did him dirty. Reinstate that man's monetization ASAP. That's a load of crap. Right there. Load of bullshit. That's the kind of thing that makes me want to go to Twitch full time and just say the hell with it. Because they're putting too many thingamajigs in place that is absolutely nonsense. So I just wanted to get that off my chest and say, I don't think it's right. Reinstate the man's privileges. There we go. You know. How you doing, Twisted Gaming? Appreciate you popping in the chat. You'll get it before me, trust me. Shit. Yeah, but I hope they do remonetize you after all that bullshit. I mean, they're probably gonna make me do it. So, hey, I make it on Twitch. So, they don't have all that restriction crap on Twitch. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Yeah. I mean, I would have been like, screw it. I would have been like, I'm done. There ain't no way. In hell. I'm starting with practice. Oh, yes. People tell me about those Reface app crap. People tell me about that stuff, And I go, you're going to pull copyright, and they don't like that. But that's not YouTube doing that. That's the third party pulling that crap. That's copyright holders pulling that crap. It's technically not YouTube, but still, they allow it on their platform. Yeah, I saw that. That's a damn shame. At least you got paid for that stuff in the past. That is a damn shame. That had to happen. Well, and there goes Miss Zanron in the background. Hi, Miss Zanron. If she's in the room, I'd be shocked. Nah. Zanron's got me put up on, I don't know, maybe he's got me put up on his big screen TV. Oh, I know. So, we're going to make reference to that every once in a blue moon. Oh, she did hear me. Okay. I'm flying blind on this. I don't know who's listening. I got to watch my P's and Q's. Although I watch my P's a lot more than I watch my Q's. Hey, Barbara D, how you doing? I came on a little earlier because, Scotty's doing that Twitch thing crap. I didn't know it was with JV. Can't stand his ass. But, So that's why I'm on a little earlier. Yeah, Twisted. No, the way you do your videos, you will be back at 4,000 watch hours in a month, probably. Me, it's going to take me years to get back to that approach. So, and even if I do get back to 4K, there's no guarantee they're going to monetize me anyway. So, I'm going to do my thing and then say the hell with it, because I'm not going to bust my butt and for them to tell me, oh, no, I'll hit my own advertisers and sponsors on here. Trust me, there's a lot of independent advertisers that will pay. I don't even know who's on Spenguli. No, because I want to check out the Scotty stream on Twitch. Well, it's not his stream; it's JV's stream, which I can't fucking stand. Pardon my language. Oops, it's demonetized. You're not supposed to say that word anymore. Oh well. That's the Twisted right there. So, I'm gonna do a stream. I'm gonna do a video where I say the F word 73 times, bro. Oh, you gotta make an account, Barbara. If you have Amazon or Amazon Prime, you automatically have a Twitch account. You don't know it. Just you make an account and then just log on. You can use it on a phone or a tablet. I have it on my cell phone, but it's kind of hard to get on it. I'm sure JV's probably got it on his damn Facebook too. But I thought it was Scotty doing it, but it's not Scotty. It's Scotty and friend. He's in Illinois. I don't remember. Last week, Spenguli had that damn Dennis Hopper movie, and I was like, I watched it, but I didn't really get into it too much. Now Spenguli a damn talk show, apparently. They need to bring back Batman. But, yeah, Twisted, you should consider doing Twitch. They don't have all this bullshit and restriction nonsense. No sound. I got no sound? That would make perfect sense. They muzzled me, folks. I should have sound. Oh. Oh, yeah, That's right. I follow you on Twitch. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, you can make more money on Twitch than you can on freaking YouTube. I make like 40 cents a stream with all the ads I put in. There you go. I'm glad you're back, Barbara D. Glad you can hear again. I'm not exactly in front of the laptop. I'm a ways behind. I'm about, I don't know, little ways because I got my mac and cheese in the middle of this, so I'm kind of in the back. Oh, I haven't done a stream in about 3 months, but Twitch lowered the cash out fee. It's now $50. It's not $100. So I'm right at the cash out limit, almost. Even if nobody watches my streams, I still make about 40 cents a stream. So it adds up. That's because I have it set on the maximum ads. Even if nobody watches, that's going to be paid. 3 ads, the 3 set ads per 60, and it runs a 3-minute ad every 50 minutes on its own. Set ad. You get paid more for the preset ads. You can't control what's on it, but usually they run McDonald's ads on there or something. You know, if I talk about Preparation H, I'll get that John Rump commercial. So I think Preparation H should sponsor me. I really do. I use their products. They might as well sponsor me. You know, I can go get my own sponsors. Hell. Oh, okay. Well, I'm at my limit at following people on Twitch because apparently there's a preset limit of like 1,000, which I didn't know. So I have to delete somebody to add somebody on Twitch. Yeah. The other thing about Twitch is if you pay for it, your videos stay up for 3 months. If you don't, they only stay up for 2 weeks. So you can make it for Twitch and then export it to YouTube, which I do because you're not going to get paid for it anyway. Plus, you can build your audience up. That's how I got affiliated on Twitch, mainly from YouTube helping me. Every time I stream, I lose a follower on Twitch, just like I do on YouTube. At least that's in common. Last time I checked, I was at 628 followers on Twitch. So I don't really do that follow for follow crap because it doesn't work. The only way follow for follow works is when you're trying to get your 50 goal because you have to have 50 followers. That's step number 1. Put this back in the refrigerator. Get me a water. I'll be right back in 1 second. And I've explained it before, but yeah. All right. Well, Twitch is a lot better right now. Twitch used to be like YouTube, pain in the butt, but then they figured it out. But yeah, you can live stream on Twitch, but like I said, it only stays on there for 2 weeks, and then they delete it. Unless you pay for it, then it's on there for three months. So any content you put on Twitch doesn't stay there, which I think is good, unless you do it and export it to YouTube. But up until last year, most streamers play music. Play it in the background, you're good. If you play it in the foreground, they hit you with the copyright. DMCA doesn't like that crap. But with Twitch, there's 2 levels. Partner, you got to get like 75. It's a ridiculous thing. But To get affiliated, you have to have 50 followers, which, again, if you do the follow for follow, you're going to get 50 followers in like a day and a half because there are people. There's Masha, Mayhem Miracles. Appreciate you popping in. I'm doing a little early live stream because I'm going to be watching somebody on Twitch at 8 o'clock. So I figured I'd try to get an hour in and see what's what. But on Twitch, 50 followers. You have to stream 7 days out of the month. You have to stream for 8 hours out of that month. And the most important, which is what people can't seem to get on Twitch, is you have to average 3 people. And for whatever reason, that's the hardest one. That was the easiest one for me, averaging 3 people, because I always get 3 people on my stream. Usually. And, you could do raids and stuff like that. Oh, that's fun. Take your time. Let me play in the background. Trying to make it on a thing, but I haven't done a Twitch stream in about a month or two, and I really should be doing more Twitch streams because I can make money on Twitch. I can't make any money on this platform. Sad to say, I can't. I'd like to. Maybe that's what Scotty meant when he said he was going to change things around. Maybe he's going to go to Twitch. I mean, Twitch isn't a bad place to. Although with Twitch they don't keep your shows. That's the only thing. You have to back it up somewhere. But yeah, it's. I don't remember your old Twitch, Twisted. I know it's on there somewhere. It might be the real giveaway guy or something. But if you get off of that one and make another account, I'll just have to delete that. But, I think you have more freedom on Twitch. They don't care if you swear or not. They're a little more stricter in a few things, but overall, they're not bad. Some people swear, because they don't like Amazon, and Amazon is the one that owns Twitch. But they've done a few things right, in my opinion. So at least you have a legitimate shot of making some money on that platform. You don't have to worry about any advertisers or sponsors on that one. I mean, they already set you up for that, but you can run. You don't want to run any ads, you don't even have to run any ads. You can put them at 0. But you won't get paid. You won't get paid much. Plus, if you don't run ads, you don't get paid. But if people subscribe to you, then you make some money on that platform. But it's a bit crazy. But yeah, if I make it to 4,000 and I don't get monetized on this platform, I'll just go to Twitch. That's my plan. There ain't no starting over for me. I'll still put out videos on here, but I mean, there wouldn't be no starting over. I'd be like, I'm done. That's that. I just do my live streams on Twitch and just do the same thing I'm doing now. And then I would just export them to YouTube. That way people can listen to them later. But I'm far away from that goal that I possibly get. If Murad was alive, now he was the master of getting 4,000. He did it 4 different times. He got hacked so many times. And within a month or two, he would get a new channel back up to 4,000. He probably would have had another channel by now, 2 channels by now. It's sad that the rabies got him. But one day maybe I could pull him up on the ghost thingamajig. So I think there's a limit on how much time you can come back and talk to the living. Because I'm pretty sure by the time you pass, and this is speculation, obviously, by the time you pass, It's like 3 or 4 months that goes by before you realize you're dead in the first place. And then you got like a 5-year waiting period. They probably give you like a 1-day pass and say, okay, go tell your loved one that you're leaving, but you can't talk to them for a while. That's generally what I think happens. You have to be on the same wavelength. Let's see. But yeah, Barbara, if you have a Twitch account, or you could just make one. You don't even have to stream on it. You just make one like YouTube. And I didn't even realize he was on Twitch last night till the very end. I didn't look at an announcement. I didn't realize it was JV's channel. I was like, you brought me back to this guy again. This guy clearly doesn't like me, and I don't like him. So, I mean, so he probably forgot about it. It's been like 2 or 3 years, but that's how I met Scotty anyway. So I guess you could bring it up through that, or met him on YouTube. I haven't met him in person. Considering for like 4 months, he was 3 hours away from me. Oh shit! I forgot that. That reminds me. I forgot to message Stackiest of Grumpy Stack Tires. That's going to be my new sponsor. I forgot to message him. I don't really mess with people when they're going anymore. Pull Mr. Grumpy Stack. Let's see if he's doing something. He's always doing something. He's probably threading the needle, or as the kids like to call it today. Oh hell, it's one of my friend's birthdays. I didn't even realize it. No, that's okay. There he is, Stackus of Tire. Let's see. There we go. So, Grumpy Stack Tires was just notified. I used to message a bunch of people, and then I get like one person. I'm not that interesting anymore. Apparently, I get it. I understand. Yeah, no, I used to be like get a lot of people in my chat, have fun. I still have fun with the little amounts I have left, but I mean, I'm not going to get anywhere near I used to be. And it is what it is. You get that one shot, and down you go. People come and go on the YouTube platform. I'm sure they do on Twitch too, but the funny story is how I started Twitch. I made a Twitch account like 2018. Maybe it was. I think it was 2018. And it was because this girl that I talked to, a woman, whatever, I'm not she woman, obviously, but I talked to her, and she's like, "Do you have a Twitch account?" I said, "I don't know what the hell Twitch is." So I made one to support her watching her stuff. And then after a few months, she got pissy and just got off Twitch altogether. So, for 2 or 3 years, I let it sit vacant. I forgot he had an account. And then I said, well, I could do this video stuff. So I started doing it. And like within 2 weeks, I got a film with it. I could be making some serious money right now on Twitch. But I'm wasting it on YouTube. But that's okay. I do support people on YouTube, obviously. But yeah, it's I don't know. So plus, if you have Amazon Prime, you give somebody a free subscription for 1 month on Twitch. and then they get paid like $2.50 or $3, whatever. They get it was 50-50. I think now it's 55% to creator, 45% Twitch. They still make money off of it. Plus, you can buy bits. The only thing I don't like right now about Twitch is you used to be able to watch ads to make bits. So you can give away to your favorite creators. Now you got to pay for them. I got a few left that's from free, but mainly now there's like, I watch a few people on Twitch. Tiger Jet, when his streams are on. Cash Gill playing the drums. I got to represent the Who Dat Nation. Stoney every once in a while. Mainly, I watch Miss Panda on the Twitch. She plays Fortnite. Now, I don't really care too much about Fortnite. But I've watched it enough to go, hey, it's okay. There he is. Grumpy Stack Tires. Greetings, Sir Grumpy Stack Tires. Oh, send Grumpy Stack. I got to give Mr. Stackius a list. Hold on a second. Let me let's see. Grumpy Stack Tires can talk about all his good thingamajigs. I think that worked. There we go. I can never tell about the Facebook thingamajigs. So I sent you a link. I gotta talk these things out. I gotta fill for time. You got the link. Yeah, I don't put links in the chat because trolls will notoriously jump on these links. I mean, of course, you can see. The trolls will usually get on there and they'll moon you or some shit, or they'll just. Mr. Grumpy Stack. Looks like he just killed people, but that's okay.
But
hold on one sec. Be nice if I had the volume on. Okay, there we go.
I'm trying to get the volume. There it goes. Motherfucker.
Is it working? I guess it's not working. Hold on a sec. Working now?
Yeah, I'm a dumbass.
That's okay. I'll be right there in the dumbass category with you. Why not?
I backed out of the audio. I couldn't hear you, so I backed out of it, and of course it took me out of the studio.
Yeah, with the I haven't done it on the phone yet, but you got to be real careful when you're on the phone. You press one button and that's what happens with Scotty a lot.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time because it's pretty much all I use is the phone. I have my laptop and I barely use it.
Yeah, but yeah, Grumpy's burning all the tires that no one's buying.
Yeah,
you must.
Yeah,
buy the tires.
I wish it was that easy.
He's polluting all the air. Shit, down here, like in New Orleans East, they take all the old tires and they throw them off the interstate. And they've been doing this for like the last 4 or 5 years, and they only cited 2 people. There's like millions and millions of old tires on one of the old exits off of New Orleans East, off Gentilly. And it's always on the news. And they were on the news the other day about it. And people just keep illegal. And it's in a neighborhood, too. They just illegally dump on that old exit.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, you heard about the causeway being closed the other day, huh?
No, what was it closed for? What happened now?
a buddy of mine. He was hauling stuff for his company,
Mm-hmm.
and he was on the causeway and he lost a bunch of doors. So,
That's
so
interesting.
they closed down the causeway, and you know, six of the causeway police had pulled up and helped him gather up all the doors and everything, and he got a $1,200 ticket.
I've been like, that's the most expensive toilet paper I ever got.
Well, he took the ticket and dropped it on the owner's desk. He said, "Look, you guys told me one trip. I told you I couldn't take it in one trip. Here's your ticket."
Yep, that's about right. They don't care.
Yeah, they closed down the causeway for like 2.5 hours. It was ridiculous. I think it was this past Wednesday.
Oh, well, that was my birthday. That's why I wasn't paying attention to the news that day.
Yeah, well, happy birthday. Are you my age for a few months?
You're older than me by a few months, I think.
You're 43 now, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm older than you by a little under 6 months.
Oh, that means I have to respect my elders.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all need to buy Grumpy Stack tires. No, I go on people's live streams and they don't know you, and I go, y'all need to buy Grumpy Stack tires, and they go, what the hell are you talking about? I go, oh, this is a guy. I said, if he ever pops in the chat, I said, you know, but I don't usually drop links. I'm like, you ought to know what's what, but oh yeah, I found out Scotty was on Twitch last night. He's supposed to do a Twitch stream tonight. It's not his channel though. It's JV's
channel. I
asked
him about that because I was waiting for the notification because I still get his notifications, but I never get your notifications.
Well, it was on Twitch. It wasn't on YouTube.
Well, that's what I was waiting for it last night, and I forgot that I had read that he was going to be on Twitch last night, and I was like, well,
yeah.
Then I saw the post this morning that he was going to be on Twitch again tonight, and I was like, well, I really don't do Twitch, so you know, I do YouTube pretty much because I can close YouTube out and still listen to it.
Yeah,
but I can't do that with any other platform.
It's not Scotty's stream. It's JV's stream. It's JV's channel, which I had to follow him again because that dude's a little shady in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So JV had like 3 or 4 Facebook channels. So I'm sure if you type in the paranormal channel, it'll pop up on Facebook.
But paranormal channel, isn't that Sarah's?
No, that's a different channel. He calls his he used to have the radio show Beyond Reality.
Yeah, no. I know that. Did he burn bridges with Britt?
Yeah, he had one with Britt, but this one is with some lady doctor.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Yeah, because I clicked on it and I was like, I know this YouTube. I mean, I know this Twitch channel because he was on Twitch. He kept getting hacked on YouTube. Then he got hacked on Twitch, and then he didn't stream for a while. He was doing that political show, and then he dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Nobody knew where he went. And then all of a sudden, I'm on there, and I go, wait a minute, I'm already following this guy. I said, and I see JV, and I go, oh, shit, this is JV's channel, Paranormal Reality TV. It's JV's channel on Twitch.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's broadcast on Facebook. But when I clicked on there, I saw him sitting on. I got on there like 9:30 or something, so I didn't catch most of it because I don't see notifications on Facebook because I don't check them too much.
Yeah.
Like I don't keep Facebook open for a few reasons. But I have the Star Trek game on there all the time. That's why I'm not on the news feeds. So I don't see news feeds for like 2 or 3 days. But last night when they were getting off about 10:30, they said they were gonna 8 o'clock because they're in Illinois, somewhere in Illinois.
Illinois is central time, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 8
That's what I
o'clock
thought.
Central. But I'm sure JB's probably got it on his Facebook page somewhere. I'm sure you could find it on Facebook if you really wanted to.
I'm not really wanting to.
Yeah, I'll go on there and watch it because I was talking to Scotty. Scotty was in like the Command Central at the time, and so I was talking to him, and I was like, "Hey," because yesterday I checked out this lady, and I swear she's a twin for Rainey. She looks just like Rainey. She talked like Rainey. She had the act. She had the figure like Rainey, and I'm like, it can't be her. And I
Now,
was talking to her, and I showed her a picture. She's like, "No, that's weird." But I told Scott, and he goes, "Did you fall in love with her?" I said, "No." I said, "I don't
No.
think so."
Now is Twitch like YouTube? Is it live or is it pre-recorded?
No, it's live.
Okay.
Hey, CV Baseball Card Collector, what's going on? Appreciate you popping in. I'm streaming a little bit earlier today. No, it's live, but on Twitch, if you pay for it, they keep your videos up for like 3 months. If you don't pay for it, it's up for 2 weeks, and then they take it off. So nothing really stays on Twitch. But you can pre-record, but it's mostly for like it's for like live gaming. That's where you could talk to, and then the freaking porn stars go in there and do the hot tubs and the pools and stuff. Weird shit.
Dude, I might want to pay for that.
The porn stars created and the girls, they created their own category on Twitch called pools, hot tubs, and something else, a bathtub or something, where they're either in the hot tub, they're in the inflatable pool with the flamingos. I mean, they have to have the bikini on because Twitch has a no nudity policy. They will delete your channel. Even men, like if you show a nipple, they'll delete you. They'll be like, boop, gone. They will not show anything.
Yeah.
So all the it's mostly all those OnlyFans people that want to get on Twitch. They don't. But Twitch is mostly for gaming. But you could just talk. You could do there's podcasts on there.
Now I wanna. Okay, I guess I'm showing my age, but what the hell is OnlyFans?
OnlyFans is like, well, I don't know what it really is now because Iggy Azalea's on there making a shitload of money. OnlyFans started out as sort of a classy way for women. I mean, men are on there too, but OnlyFans used to be really racy, sort of like Pornhub, where you could just get naked and they pay you, right? Now OnlyFans is sort of like, it's more classy. It's like actresses go on there. I mean, Iggy Azalea makes like $40 million a freaking year off that. She just signed a big contract with them, and all she does is sing on there.
So Iggy Azalea is a singer?
Yeah, she's that Australian singer with the big butt.
The only Australian singer I know, and I don't even know if she's Australian, is Shakira.
She's Colombian.
I must be showing my age. I don't know. I have no idea who the hell anybody
She's
is.
Colombian, Shakira. But from what I take, OnlyFans started off as like a Pornhub thing. Now it's sort of like a they got rid of a lot of explicit content, but they still have stuff like that where you go show you pay a service like whatever they want, $10, $20, you pay a service. And then they show you pictures. Now they do video. It's one of those things.
I'm trying to get it, but I don't think I can. Okay, you see that little dot right there?
Which one is that? Jupiter or Venus?
That is the moon. I'm trying to go down a little bit, and it would be that way. I can't.
I see another dot.
Well, that's the street light, but a little bit above that to the right or to the left would be Jupiter and Venus.
Oh, the conjunction's still going on?
Huh?
The conjunction's still going on?
Yeah, it's still there.
Oh. See, I can't go outside and film out my side. Because my neighbors, they do drugs and shit. They're fucking paranoid. I went out there at 2:00 in the morning a couple of months ago, and I was filming. The guy comes up, he goes, "What you doing filming?" And I'm like, I was like, you need to get off my goddamn property. And he started coming towards me. I was getting ready to fucking swing at him. Like every time I go out there at night and I got the camera at the sky, what are you doing filming? I'm like, dude, are you that paranoid?
Well, I also, it's this time.
Yeah.
I got my fire therapy going right now.
There you go.
I gotta run in the house in a little while and put the towels in the dryer.
That's woman's work. What are you doing that for? No, I'm just kidding.
Cause the woman is at work now and I'm not, so it falls on me.
Well, I don't do laundry. I don't really have to do laundry. I'm not allowed to go near the washing machine because I broke it once. I kicked it a few times. I'm like, how the fuck do you work this thing? So I don't go near my washing machine.
Maybe I have to try that. Kick it a few times, break it, and she'll get pissed at me, so I don't have to do it.
That's why I don't go near it. It works. You're like,
well then, no. The problem with that is when she does not have to go to work the next day, she doesn't do laundry. So if I want clean clothes, I do the laundry when she's not working.
Well, I just make sure. See, what I do is I pile everything up at once, and when I run out, I throw it in a hamper, and then whenever it gets washed, it gets washed. If it doesn't, well, then I have backup shirts somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, we are in the so-called middle of summer right now. No, actually, we're in the summer. Everybody else is talking about ice storms. We're 82 degrees, and it ain't, down here, the coolest day next week gonna be 77.
We got it. I think 66 is Tuesday or Wednesday, and then it's supposed to be back up into the 80s for us.
Unless they changed it. Of course, you're closer to the cold front than I am.
Yeah, well, I'm in the middle of the state. You're by the Gulf, so you're gonna always be a little bit warmer than I am.
Yeah. I showed a picture of Scotty that last week, and he goes, he said something like, "Yeah, I saw the weather. It's always hot." I'm like, y'all sitting there complaining about ice. I said, I'd love to have ice right now. You kidding me?
Well, today in the shop, man, I'll tell you, it started to feel like summer after, getting busy for a little while. And it was like, man, I had to whip out the big old floor fan and turn that on because it was starting to get hot.
Well, you got that aluminum tin roof. It's going to get like 130 in there.
Yeah. Yep.
Them damn roofs, that's one thing. I mean, they work for the winter, but we don't have a winter down here. So, I mean.
Well, I had what I did for this winter, and it hasn't been all that cold, so I didn't really use it much. But I had an old air compressor that the motor had burnt on it, and it was just sitting in the corner. Well, I notched out a little opening, and I made it a little like wood burning stove.
Hey, Hunter, how you doing?
So that would keep it a little bit warm, but I mean, I didn't need to use it that much this year.
Well, yeah, people try to steal off saying, like Louisiana, wait one day and the weather changes. Everybody's been saying that. I said, no, that don't apply to y'all. That shit doesn't apply to y'all. It applies here.
Yeah.
I mean, last week, it went from 50, what was the high? 58. The next day it went to 68. Next day it was at 78. Mardi Gras was 82 degrees.
Yeah.
I mean.
And I was a little bit surprised with that because a lot of times Mardi Gras will be cold as hell. And then a week later, it's freaking hot as hell.
A couple of weeks ago, like a week and a half ago, I wanted to go to that parade. It was 30 degrees outside. It was 30 degrees with a wind chill, which was making it 19. And they had 25-mile-an-hour winds. Now, I would have had to walk about a half a mile or a mile to get to where it goes through on the main site. I got off of work around 5 o'clock. I said, "Ain't no way I'm going anywhere." I fell asleep because that was a Wednesday. That was a Friday night. That was when Scotty was doing one. I think that was about 2 weeks ago, maybe. I think it was the one where he was doing the show with Ruben or something. And I was gonna go film the parade, but it was so miserable outside. And then what? Not even 2 weeks later, it's freaking 82 with the humidity makes up 90 degrees damn near.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else is talking about massive snowstorms. Shit, I'd kill somebody for a massive snowstorm right now.
Yeah.
You know, it's too early to be having 80-degree weather.
Definitely.
Way too early. Now, the mornings are still kind of in the 50s or 60s, but that don't last.
No. When I get out in the morning, it's in the 50s and 60s, and but I open up my shop around 7:30, 8 o'clock every morning. By 9 o'clock, it's friggin' in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for the first 90-degree day.
Well,
it's coming quick.
Well, yeah, this week the highs, it's like 80, 81, 82. I think Thursday the high is supposed to be 78. So you want to call that cold. But with the humidity, it's feeling like it's 86, 87 anyway.
Yeah.
So and they're talking about, and plus it's not going to rain this week, even though they said that it wasn't going to rain in the last 3 days. It's been partly cloudy over here, except not today, but the last 3 days was partly cloudy. Yesterday it was drizzling.
We had a 10% chance of rain, and it started drizzling. But thank God it's not fucking raining. Oh, my bad. Thank God it's not raining because, man,
it's all right.
Everything over here is horrible.
I already said the F word twice on this stream, so you're good. I'm not monetized anyway. I'm not even. Trust me. YouTube will look back 2 years later and go, "Oh, Grumpy Stack said that word. We can't monetize that channel now."
Good. I didn't get any cash anyway.
Yeah, I'm not getting paid anyway. I get paid on Twitch. I get like 40 cents a stream when I do it on Twitch.
Noise.
Yeah, that's only because I run ads. But if I didn't run ads, I wouldn't get anything.
So I can go on Twitch and do I can do stuff and not game, or is it just a gaming type of deal?
You don't have to game. You can do this. Like I actually exported. I at the end of the stream, you can export. So if you go back in my channel from last year where it says Twitch chat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., that was me streaming on Twitch, and I just took it and exported it to YouTube. You don't have to game. You could just do what you're doing right now.
Okay.
But you won't make money until you hit. You have to wait until you make $50. It used to be 100 like YouTube. You just have to get 50 followers. You have to stream 8 hours in a month. You have to stream 7 days out of the month, and you have to. And the most important is you have to average 3 people. You have to average that per every stream. So,
okay.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets people on Twitch. But I mean, if you're playing a game or something, you're fine. You'll get random people that'll just pop up in your stream and say, "Hey, I mean, yeah, I generally make about 40 cents a stream on Twitch, and that's not from if people subscribe to you, you get like $2 or $3 more to that.
See, I've been doing those reels on Facebook. So I think in December, in November, I made $1.20. In December, I made $1.60. I'm waiting. January, I made like $1.20. I can't cash out until I hit 100. And I don't know how long. I don't know how long that stuff, because stuff expires or whatever.
Well, not on Twitch. Not on Twitch. I've had money sitting in Twitch for 2.5 years.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if Facebook does that or not. But I'm sitting here. I'm
They
like,
might do
okay.
it in a year. I don't know. I don't know anything about Reel. I know you mentioned Reels before. I don't know anything about that. I don't know how to do that. Now, when Facebook Live first started, I did a couple of Facebook Lives, but other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm sitting there. I'm like, okay. Now the last two reels I've done, I got 4,300, views, and I 4,300 views on one, and I think about 1,600 on the other. So I should make about $6 or $7. But the thing is, I'm trying to freaking verify my PayPal with Facebook.
Yeah,
and they won't take it. I've done the thing like 5 times, and they won't take it.
that's true.
Yeah, they're saying, "Oh, you got till May 9th to finish verification." And I'm sitting there. I'm like, okay, I'll probably never get to $100. So why even try anymore?
Yeah, I never see Facebook Reels, and again, I don't know how to access any of that stuff anyway.
Well, it's on the.
I'm just sitting in the Star Trek game, and I have Facebook up, but
yeah,
I never really look at the timelines.
If you go into Facebook, you can go into a Reels thing, and if you just type my name, Doug Stack, it'll pull it up. But I mean, I don't really understand too much of Reels, and plus I don't think I've ever done well. I've done action videos, but most of them are just pictures, and a lot of it's recycled pictures to music or motivational things.
Well, I say Twitch is better because Twitch, within the last couple of months, their platform was $100 too to cash out. Now it's at $50. So I'm pretty close to cashing out on Twitch for the first time now. But I don't do a lot of Twitch streams. I mostly do I do YouTube. But if I was to stop doing YouTube and do Twitch, then I would lose. Obviously there are only people like Elvis. Elvis hates Twitch. He's not going to go on there. There are people that just they won't go on one. They won't go on two platforms. They like one or the other, or they can, or whatever. See
the reason I stay with YouTube, and I've told you this before, it's because I'm a premium member. I pay $11.99 a month. But I can close out the stream and still listen to the stream, or even anything on Twitch, and I can do other things on my phone. Whereas
maybe that's why you don't get notifications, because you pay for YouTube.
It might be
that out.
But the thing is, I get notifications for Teresa's show on Friday nights. I get it. I don't. I get it for Scotty almost every night or every time he goes live, and some others that I subscribe to. But I never I wouldn't have known you were on unless you didn't
Nobody does. I have to message 50 people and be lucky if 2 of them pop in. I mean, Barbara gets mine sometimes. I know. Well, the people that's here get mine, but I mean, most people don't. I find out
a lot of times.
They tell me.
A lot of times I'll get yours like a day later.
Yeah, I know. And people go, "Oh, that's why I say it's YouTube sabotage." I mean, seriously,
Yeah.
It's just, and that's it. Me saying that is probably going to get me demonetized, but I'm not monetized anyway. So what's the point? But when if I ever get to that status, that's because what they do is they go back every 2 years and they check everything. That's why they keep hitting Scotty on all this crap 2 years later. It's good for 2 years, but all of a sudden now it's not good because things change and they change their TOS and they say, well, that used to be good, now it's not.
Yeah.
You can't even see my damn. I guarantee you that's enough. StreamYards don't even put my Saints logo up anymore. It's probably not even up there right now.
Well, I see your Saints logo up there.
You can see it in StreamYards, but on YouTube it's probably not on right now. I'd be shocked. Let me go see. Oh, they actually got it on there. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
But Yeah, it's crazy that because a lot of times there's a glitch, but there's also Restream. Melon, but Restream is better in my opinion. So I'll probably go to Restream soon because I've done Restream before. I just can't get my picture on there. It just always puts F for Field Guy.
There's
It won't let me put my logo up.
what are you talking about? Restream.
Restream is just like StreamYards, but
Okay.
it's a little bit different. It's a different streaming platform. They got Melon, which I think you heard of before. They got
Yeah.
Restream. People use Streamlabs, which I don't touch Streamlabs because I don't know how to fool with that crap. Restream just says Restream at the top, and it's free. You can pay for it, but it's completely 100% free. You could stream forever, but then you can't you can't like stream to like if you want to pay. If you want to stream on multiple platforms, then you have to pay for it. Same thing with StreamYards. If you want to stream on 15 different ones, you have to pay for it. Because I already have mine set up from StreamYards to Twitch.
Now, do you know anything about Zoom?
About what?
Zoom?
Zoom?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zoom I would never use because people hack the shit out of that.
Okay.
I wouldn't even touch Zoom.
Now, there's a few things I use Zoom for. I mean, it's part of my health thing. You know, I get online with my health coaches and do stuff with that. What I'm trying to figure out with Zoom, I think if you use the free service, you only get an hour to do a Zoom call. But if you pay, I think you can do it, continuous. You can never turn it off.
Zoom has a lot of the same features that Skype has.
Okay.
But Zoom gets hacked a lot. Like, I'm talking about, like, you could be talking to let's say you're talking to your daughter. I don't know if your daughter has. Let's just a scenario like that. And they can find out your Zoom code, like the source code. They can hack into the middle of a conversation, just pop on the screen and just like do. Because I've seen it happen. It hasn't happened to me because I don't do Zoom. But my friend was in a business meeting with his boss, and somebody jumped up in the middle of it, was showing porn. They just and he's like, "What the hell's going on?" They hacked Zoom because same thing how they hack YouTube. They get in the mainframe and they get into the source code. Yeah, gets hacked. Zoom gets hacked quite a lot. You're like playing with fire there. I'm sure you can do live streams on there. I mean, I know it's just for calls.
Well, I know for what you call it, Robert V on the Milky Way Soul Tribe. He does a show. He's got a show tonight at 9:00 on YouTube, and he uses pretty much 100% Zoom.
No, yeah, I wouldn't touch it. That's just me because I've known people that's got hacked and stuff, and they hacked the mainframe. Now, if you're going to do Zoom, go off of a platform that's not Zoom, like StreamYards connected. That's why I do StreamYards, because I used to stream off of YouTube. And they hacked YouTube one night in the middle of my live stream, and that's how they got me. YouTube stores all your information whether you want to or not. You see, that's the beauty part, because I had to go back and change it. I'm like, how did they get this? How did they get this? How did they get this? Because Google connects with everything that you connect with. That is
look,
why,
Look, I'm touching the moon. See that?
I don't know if the moon likes to be probed like that, fingered like that.
And they probe some of us like that, huh?
Funny enough, I watch Story TV, and Saturdays is when they do Unexplained Phenomenon. And they got that guy with the long hair with the Mimi that I can't remember that guy's name. He does that Ancient Aliens show. That's what it's called, Ancient Aliens.
Is that George Sakafik or
Gregor or something? He's got the big hair, and everybody does the
yeah.
Him.
I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens.
So he's on there today. Story TV, they basically show every day they do a different thing, world history. Saturday they do Unexplained Phenomenon. UFO, Bigfoot, which he was doing a show on earlier, and they'll play. It's all of the old History Channel stuff, A&E. That's what Story TV is. It's free thing. I got it over the air.
Yeah.
And, so he's on there, and he's talking about this and that and all that other saying. And there was a phrase that they were bringing up today, something about one show was about Bigfoot, one was about Roswell and Roswell Rock. It was from 2014, and they were talking about the conjunctions and stuff like that. So
I find that all pretty interesting, and I just don't know. I mean, me, I'm not like biblical. Like, you know how Scotty can get into the biblical stuff and stuff like that.
Some of those I don't even watch, or I'm in the chat, or I don't pay
For
attention.
the most part, I really don't pay attention to that because, okay, it's written by man. Man writes what the hell they want to write, you know? And pretty much the Bible, if it's not the original whatever text it is, I don't even know what the original text is. It's written. History is story. So the winner of anything writes down what he sees. So it has some truth, but it's not all truth. It's his story.
Oh yeah. In that episode I was watching today about the Roswell Rock, they were bringing up a reference, and they were saying the Book of Enoch, and they were saying, "Oh, that was stolen. Christians borrowed it. And they stole the stories from so and so." And then he was saying there's certain passages that they did not put in the Bible, and they were talking about the followers and the giants because they were on the island of Malta. In one episode, they were talking about giants, and they were saying this is what's not in the Bible because they admitted certain areas of the Book of Enoch, and there's one called the followers, where the fallen angels came down and made it with the women and became a different race and stuff like that. So they didn't want to put that in the Bible because they said it's too controversial. But
I mean, if you look at the Bible, why is the Bible so out of order?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, you jump from this time period to this time period, and then go back to this time period. It's like, why isn't it in order? Well, it's not in order to confuse the person, because if you put it in chronological order,
it doesn't make sense.
It's a whole different story than what the Bible is actually telling.
I just don't read any of that stuff. I'm not religious.
That's why me personally, I'm not into religions. I'm not. I was born a Catholic, but I'm not of the Catholic faith. You know, I'm more of I would say more of a spiritual person because I believe that there's a higher power, but I don't believe in the Christian God, you know?
Well, we don't know what is up there.
Yeah, we don't even know if we're on a globe or a freaking flat earth, you know?
Well, like in the episode I was watching, they were talking about aliens coming down, and they were talking about Bigfoot and how aliens brought down Bigfoot, and they're shapeshifters, and they could be. That's why Bigfoot's never been caught, because they could shapeshift into anyone, me, you, a dog, whatever, this or that. And they were saying basically they came to the conclusion that almost like humans are basically modified. Like the story they were saying was aliens did crash thousands and hundreds of thousands of years ago, and they modified their DNA. So we actually are descendants of them. We're the aliens. They just modified us to where we sort of look like they modified us out of the ape. In other words, they were saying their conclusion, pretty much what they were saying is Bigfoot is what would have been mankind if the aliens didn't interfere and give us, because there's a certain chemical, I can't remember the chemical they told us, that make our brains, that's what's different from us, because they said we're 98.2% we share with ape DNA. The only thing is a certain chemical, but that's their conclusion.
If you look at evolution, okay, when things evolve into other things. Like, okay, say like the walleye fish. The walleye fish is blind, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it took thousands of years for it to be to lose its sight. Okay, but it lost its sight. It knows its environment through feel and pressure changes and this and that. Now evolution, if you're gonna evolve, it makes it better, right?
Usually.
Okay, so if we were to have evolved from monkeys, then why are we susceptible to 500,000 different um, diseases more than we all than chimps or apes are? You know, evolution.
Yeah.
Like, I don't believe the whole we're monkeys and we evolved into humans. I don't believe that. I think we're a completely different species because look at pigs. We have almost all the same DNA as pigs, except for one or two chromosomes or whatever it is. You know, if we were the same freaking thing, we would be more like freaking apes or chimpanzees, where we wouldn't be able to get some certain diseases. That's not what evolution is. Evolution is, the body gets better. So now we may be similar, but we're not the same. We didn't evolve out of that. Yeah, we have a language, but chimps and apes and shit, they have language. We can't understand them, but there is a social language that they have. They know what they're saying.
True.
I mean, even dogs communicate through barks. It because we don't understand it. We think we're better than them because we can understand each other. It's bullshit. They probably know us better than we know them.
Pretty much. But I wish I could remember what they said. They kept saying it's a special sauce. It was like HU. I know I'm going to get this wrong. They said something like the chemical was like HU 1420 or something like that. It was one of those generic things. And that's what makes us have more brain pattern and our brains bigger, cranial, stuff like that over apes. But I tend to think more that the alien theory is probably more better if you think about it. Our ancestors were probably aliens. They crash landed on this planet, and over the years they adapted, and that's how we are.
Yeah.
If you think about it, right? I mean, it makes more sense.
Yeah.
Because they even showed how you can have an alien thing and then just modify it where the eyes go smaller and the mouth goes smaller. And I mean,
Look, there's so much. There's so much we don't know that I mean it's absolutely insane. I mean, and what does it really matter? I mean, if we prove that the Earth is flat, or if we prove that the Earth is a freaking globe, what difference is it gonna make? I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it's not like me or you can jump on a freaking jet or something and get off of this, whatever this is. I mean, for 99.99999% of us, it doesn't make a difference if we're flat or round, or if aliens exist or they don't. I mean,
there are still people out there that think that the Earth is flat. So I mean, that's their belief.
Dude, the Earth is flat, and they got members all across the globe. That just tells you.
Mm-hmm. There are people out there that think the moon landing was fake because of how they put the flag up. I mean, Yeah.
Well, shit. Even I saw something last night on one of the reels that even Buzz Aldrin said it didn't happen. Which, if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. But it's not going to change my friggin' life.
Yeah, I wasn't even around then, so.
Yeah, I wasn't even a twinkle in my daddy's eye.
You were sitting in his balls trying to escape.
When that happened, my daddy wasn't worried about anything but about to go to Vietnam. So
Yeah. With that, I'm from Alien. I bet you they wish when they were in Nam, they probably said, "We need alien attack now. Let's go." The Hong Kongs, whatever.
Yeah, right.
Viet Congs or crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'd show my freaking I have my uncle's I've shown it. I think I've shown it in the past, but can't show it anymore on YouTube because they have a policy now where you can't show guns or knives on YouTube anymore. They delete your account. It's a lot of BS. But
Yeah, that's bullshit.
yeah. So I have the machete. It's like my uncle's machete because he gave it to me years ago when he was in Nam, and I have it. It's sitting in a closet right there, and it's got his initials and everything on the thing. And it's like dated 69.
Am I gonna get you kicked off?
I don't know. I'm not doing it. Hell if I know. What does it matter? I'll wake up. Yeah, 2 years from now, it'll be like, you did something on this stream. Well, what did I do?
It wasn't
I think it's mostly for guns, but someone said it was for knives too. But you can't believe what everyone says. But like if you hold a gun up, I mean, they're trying to get with more violent stuff. But I haven't seen Uncle 10 on YouTube in a while. I thought he was banned, but I looked at his channel the other day. He's still doing stuff. It's just that YouTube's not notifying anybody.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, all his. He used to do a show every day, Monday through Friday, and then he would talk about stuff. He played the guitar, and then he abandoned that and he started doing like a daily political show with him and another guy, like a 20-minute show on YouTube. And he was saying, he goes, I know I'm going to get kicked off this platform. It's going to happen, folks. I know it is. He goes, I'll just go back to Facebook and one of these other ones that keep kicking me off. I'll go back to
I don't know if you've heard of him, Salty Cracker.
Yeah.
Okay, that dude, let me tell you, that dude
on YouTube, right?
YouTube, he pisses YouTube off so much. But the thing is, they will not kick him off because all of the freaking donations he gets.
Yeah,
dude. In an hour,
I follow him.
But in an hour stream, he'll get about $3,000 worth of freaking donations.
Yeah,
and YouTube's taking a big cut of that, so it's like he can say whatever the hell he wants to say. And they're not gonna cut his stream because look, dude, they're making him money. He's making them a lot of freaking money.
YouTube on general takes 35%, but if you use Apple, they can take up to 50%. They did that on Cajun Stream. They did that on Cajun Stream. Somebody donated. YouTube took 50%. I've been in streams already where people just go ding ding ding. You got like Leslie does it in Scotty's stream, but you'll have like, let's say 25 Leslies pop up in 2 minutes. Bing 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 bing. Yeah, the big ones they won't go after. And like I was saying a couple of weeks ago.
But I'm saying, he'll go live. And he does a lot on StreamYards and Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
But he does like the first hour he's on all the stream, all the platforms, and he'll only do YouTube for like an hour. But in that 1 hour that he does, he probably gets close to $3,000 worth of freaking people just donating shit to him. And it's like, man, even if it's 35%, they're getting a big cut of that $3,000.
Yeah. Oh, I know he is, Elvis. Oh, I wonder if he still. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, Xanron said, "Can I put your voice in the background?" I said, "That's fine." So I don't know if he's still streaming this on his live stream, but Zanron, if you hear me, I forgot. I put Grumpy on the panel, but you know Grumpy's cool, so whatever. Zanron don't care. But yeah,
I want Zanron stuff.
Yeah, I came on early. Like I said, I wanted to check out Scotty on the Twitch at 8:00. I said, all right, that's fine. I'll do it. And then see what's what. Sven Gooley's on, but I don't even know what the movie is tonight.
It's 7:30. I gotta. Don't mind me. Keep talking.
Yeah.
I think the towels are done. I gotta throw them into the dryer.
Well, that's right. You gotta do laundry tonight.
Yeah.
Just break that sucker and go, honey. I don't know what happened. The damn thing stopped working last night.
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah.
I won't get away with that. You know, I only had to work 4 hours to her 12, so.
Oh. Well, yeah. Well, maybe so.
I ended up working 5.5 hours.
That ain't too bad.
No. I wanted to work 2 hours.
Well, yesterday I went to work late because there was something I had to take care of. So I didn't get there like almost 10:30, and I left at 5, my normal time.
Yeah.
But I had Wednesday off. I had Thursday off. I worked yesterday. I have today off, and I have my normal Saturday and Sunday off for the first time in like freaking a month. All the damn kids I work with went to Mardi Gras. Took the whole damn week off. Shit.
Yeah, fucking Mardi Gras. I don't care too much for Mardi Gras.
Exactly. Yeah, Elvis, put another tab up and just put Zanron back in the tab. Because I don't know if he's got me up. I gave him permission to like use my voice on the stream just for one time only. I don't care if he does. I told him, I said, YouTube's probably going to take it down, but, have at it. You know? See, this could be a YouTube channel right here. Doug doing the laundry. Yeah, every night he's in his laundry room and he's like, step 1. There are people out there that do that. Like, step 1, clothes in the washer. Step 2, you can do like 10-minute videos of doing your laundry.
Hey, I don't. It would drive some people crazy because I don't do colors. You know, I put them all together.
Oh yeah, you'd be like, Grumpy Stack doing the laundry. No freaking colors. Woo, just imagine what you get on there. No colors. Put on there. No. You title it "No freaking colors allowed." You'll go, Trent. You'll go. That'll be viral. You'll be like, "Hey, that's a clickbait thing." You'll be like, "Hey, there are no colors allowed. I'm doing the laundry."
I put pink with white. I don't care.
He doesn't have me up. Okay. Well, I knew he was going. I knew Zanron was going streaming. The only reason I streamed earlier is because, like I said, I want to watch Scotty at 8. And I might go past 8 o'clock. If I got a lot of people in here, I might go past 8. I don't know yet. I just, try to figure it out. But I don't even know if Miss Panda's on Twitch yet. If she's streaming on Twitch, then I'll have to do 2 Twitch channels and 2 tabs and, A lot of the people on Twitch, I'm trying to get to YouTube. Yeah. I don't think she's streaming tonight because I haven't seen a notification yet. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I don't think she's streaming tonight. So
hey, what you cooking for dinner?
What's for dinner?
What you cooking for dinner?
I'm not cooking anything.
Well, why not? I'm fucking hungry.
When the hell did I become your wife? Shit. No. Well, I was eating some mac and cheese. Saturday nights is when I do McDonald's generally because I got a bunch of points on the app where I get a lot of free stuff.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, well, I didn't eat that much today at all. I ate trying to cut back on my calories. No, I don't do pizza. I haven't had a pizza delivered in like a year. Like the last time when the guy told me, when the woman told me to go F off on, I filmed that, by the way. I filmed something else, but I couldn't put it on YouTube. Or maybe it was on YouTube. I don't remember. I know it was in the middle of a live stream when I did it. And oh yeah, I call up and I go, do you know what the hell contact delivery is? Like, in other words, don't knock on my door. Don't do this other shit. Guy knocks on my door, and I open up the door, and he starts coughing. He hands me my pizza. I said, I'm not taking that.
Oh, hell no.
I need you to sign something. No, you don't. And so I call up the store, and the woman goes, oh, well, we don't really do that protocol anymore. And I said, it's on your website.
Yep.
And she's like, oh, well, you know, we don't do that anymore, blah, blah, blah. And I said, no, that's BS. I said, y'all need to whatever. And then she goes, go fuck yourself. And she hangs up the phone. I said, oh, really, bitch? Hold on one second. I picked up the phone. I said, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Well, they still got the contactless delivery, or no, the contactless curbside at the Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Pizza Hut. No, this one was at Papa John's.
Yeah, they don't even walk out of the building. You call them up. You call them up, or you tell them that you're here. They don't even walk out of the building. They make you walk in.
Yeah. Well, Domino's, Papa John's is the furthest out. That's about a half a mile. Domino's, walking to Domino's takes me about 20 minutes. It's like a half a mile. It's like 5 minutes in the car. Pizza Hut is literally across the highway. All I have to do is go out in the subdivision, walk about 2 minutes across the street, and there's Pizza Hut. But Pizza Hut out here is a little hole in the wall. You walk in, you sit down, and that's it. It's a really small, because Pizza Hut started downsizing.
Yeah, they went away from the what you call it, the buffet.
Oh yeah, well that building, they just demolished that old Pizza Hut it was sitting vacant since for about 20 years. It was sitting vacant, and they just demolished it. And they're building, because that whole area has food stuff. So they're building something on that site right now. I don't know what it is. And further down, and I haven't eaten there yet, there's this place called Small Slaughters. And Drew Brees owns it, or co-owns it. And they just do slaughters, and they do small slaughters and fries. You can't go in there, but it's sort of like a Rally's. You drive in, you drive through, you walk up to the thing. I haven't eaten there yet, but everybody says it's good food. It's just little small slaughters, and they only charge like $1.50 for a slaughter and fries and a drink. I mean, they don't even charge a whole lot, from what I understand.
Man, that's a good price.
Mm-hmm. But it's only been open like about a month or two, so I guess they were doing that to attract people. I'm sure now it's probably more. It's probably like $5 or something, whatever. But they do the waffle fries, the big fries, like in the waffles, and then small. My friend showed me a picture, but it's right there. It's right there off the side of the interstate. That whole area, they call it Foodie Row. Food Row. That's all it is food. Food on one side, food on the other. It's all food. Cane's, Arby's is there right next to Cane's. Next to Arby's, that's where the Pizza Hut. That's the old KFC building, which went out of business years ago. And the old Pizza Hut went out of business, and now they're building something on that. And then they got that chicken salad crap that used to be something else. We used to have a Rally's down here, but they got rid of that. They demolished that and put a urgent care on top of that.
Well, see, Rally's over here used to be Checkers.
Yeah, Rally's basically.
Checkers and Rally's. Well, the closest one to me was in Opelousas, which was about 15 miles away from me. And I'll tell you, one day I went there. I ordered. The next day I went to freaking Opelousas, and it was gone. And I'm talking, the building. They had tore down the building the next day.
Yeah, the one out here they tore down, and it did really good business. I went to the one in Covington, about 20, 25 miles, whatever it is away, and that one it's actually by the edge of the causeway. That one is automated. I went up to it, and it's computer, and you do out the thing, and they fill it out. You go up to the front, and they just hand you your food. And that one's pretty good. But I grew up. They had a Rally's on the corner, a little ways on it. Right, it was in front of a neighborhood. You turn off, and there was a neighborhood.
Yeah.
Where I grew up, they had a Domino's Pizza in the middle of the neighborhood. I don't know if it's still there now yet, but literally, it was the neighborhood, and like right on the side of the neighborhood, like in the middle part of it, you go down the street, and you go down a couple houses, and the Domino's was in the residential area. So
wait.
With,
Time out. I'm just reading some comments. Yes, Barbara D, that is Oreos. I'm cheating. I'm cheating like hell tonight.
I didn't even notice that. I'm looking at the comments. I'm just not commenting apparently because hey, The Rock, when he does it, he has a Sunday cheat day where he'll eat a whole freaking pizza by himself.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have a cheat day. That's one. You can't be.
Look, I'm pretty much where I want to be at my weight. So as long as I can have a cheat day or two, and I'm right back on to eating my healthy stuff. So I haven't gained any weight. That
I just mostly snacked today. What did I eat today? Cheddar cheese popcorn. I ate a little bit of that. I ate my fudge cookies that I get from Walmart. The fudge peanut butter. So I ate a few of those, and I ate something else. A little piece of cheese. That's about it, really. I haven't eaten much. Barbara cheats all the time. There we go.
Today this morning I had a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Very small. It was like half the size of what like the bacon, egg, and cheese McMuffin is. So it was half the size of that. Then I had Charleston Chew Bar. Then I had 2 hot dogs without buns and those Oreos. That's all I ate today.
Yeah.
And about a 12-pack of Bud Light. So.
Oh, now I know what new movie's on Svengoolie. It looked like the Jolly Green Giant running around. That Gargantuan movie. Damn Japan movie. Yeah, I just flipped it on.
So apparently if I download Twitch on my phone, I can watch whatever Scotty's on tonight.
You could you could download Twitch. I have Twitch on my phone. JV's channel, you can watch it, but you won't be able to type. JV's got it set to you have to follow. Yeah, because if you don't follow, you can watch it, but you can't. Uncle Dave was in there, and his screen name was My Twitch. So I'm hearing the feedback when I talk.
If I follow him, it'll be my no, I'm not gonna say that because I'm gonna get you demonetized. Wait, you're already demonetized.
I'm not monetized in the first place. Go ahead, say fuck. I don't care.
Nah, I was gonna come up with some name, but I'd rather not because I'll see you.
Scotty's a moderator on his chat, so you could say you should come up with the name Davey Sucks Ass. Like, hey, I didn't know his name was JV. I was talking about my coach.
Yeah,
but
right.
you can watch Twitch without making an account, but it's a lot harder.
Yeah, I don't know if I will because
Long town, who that?
I don't like watching a lot of streams. I like listening to streams more than I do watching them.
They were just sitting on the floor last night going, "Hi, Ghost. You don't have to be afraid of me, Ghost. Come here and touch me." I'm like, "What the fuck are you listening to?" Scotty was at the command center, and he was just like, I was talking to Scotty on the chat, and he was just like typing away, and
So what they did last night was not live; it was pre-recorded.
No, it was live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they came on at 8, and I didn't get on until about 9:30. They ended at about 10 after 10. So yeah, I don't know where they're at.
Yeah.
I just know they're in Illinois.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Scotty's at home.
No, Scotty was with them. He's in Illinois. That's why he's not streaming.
Okay.
So, you know how Scotty was saying he's gonna have something big and he can't talk about it?
Yeah.
What they're doing is apparently going to be on TV. I guess JV's got a TV deal now. So, yeah. So, apparently, yeah. So, he was in Illinois with them last night.
Blow his head up even more.
Huh?
I said blow JV's head up even more.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, look, I like Brit. Brit is good. But
JV,
yeah, JV, I don't know. Why is there a lot of feedback now?
I have no idea why there's feedback. I don't have anything going.
I mean, neither do I.
Yeah.
Now it's gone.
Yeah, because we stopped talking.
But yeah, I really like Brit. JV is just I can't really follow him.
Yeah, well, I didn't know. Hey, Miss Wallstown, Best, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know why there's feedback. I don't wear a headset.
I don't either, and I've never had feedback. It was just that little bit. Now it's gone.
It's just starting. I don't have anything going. It's just weird. I don't know. Sometimes it does that when I'm talking to Cajun, but it wasn't doing it 20 minutes ago.
No, it wasn't doing it 5 minutes ago.
I know. And I sit here and I talk about sabotage. You see what's happening, right?
Exactly.
I mean, it's not Scotty's channel, though, Elvis. It's JV, who's an arrogant asswipe.
Yeah.
There's Cajun Coin Hunter. He's in the chat.
Who's that?
Cajun's in the chat.
What's up, Cajun?
AKA Boudreaux. So, yeah, I don't know why the hell this thing is feedbacking. I have no idea. I mean, I have the YouTube side going, but the YouTube side is, let me click off of that, but I got that on mute.
I shut YouTube down. As soon as I jump on StreamYards, I shut YouTube down.
See? But it's still doing it. See, it's still doing it. And I don't even have the YouTube feed up anymore. I turned it off.
Well, I don't hear it now. I don't hear the feedback now.
Oh, I hear it on my side. I don't know. It's a bit crazy. Definitely did. Let me mute. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Did that work? No. Damn. Oh, well. I don't know why it's doing that, but whatever. But sometimes when I'm on the panel with Cajun, it does that. So I don't know why. I'm not talking about the alien noise either because I haven't heard that in a while, but that'll probably come up too.
1 2 1 2.
Hold on a sec.
I'm back in.
Yeah. There we go. Your end.
It wasn't my end?
Yeah, I don't hear it now.
Okay.
It had to be you because I don't hear any feedback now.
Well, I didn't have anything. I didn't set anything different. But who knows? It's all a bunch of crap.
Oh, Cajun said somebody's got the speaker too loud. Mine's low. Mine's pretty low.
Cajun. So,
Oh, I'm gonna bring
Mr.
up
Tony,
Cajun on the panel in a minute, but go ahead, keep talking, Doug.
Mr. Tony's daughter Morgan had come to the shop yesterday. I put on a tire for her, and what the hell, dude? There's rain falling out of the sky, and I don't see a cloud.
That's lovely.
Yeah. Okay. I'm hoping there's not some geese flying over. I don't know. But so Morgan came over to the shop yesterday, and Mr. Tony had Tony's Tire Repairs in wooden letters on the building, and I had taken those wooden letters down. Man, I gave her those wooden letters. I felt so good because and felt so bad at the same time because it's her daddy's shop and everything. Well, giving it that to her, she started crying like a little baby, and I was like, man, you know what? I'm glad I didn't get rid of those freaking those letters because I was either gonna give it to her or or Tony's grandkids, Hunter, and man, it felt so good giving it to them because
All right, I sent you the link. Elvis, no, I don't go on Ozark's stream. I haven't went in 2 or 3 years because he doesn't like me and I don't like him, so I don't go there.
On whose stream?
Ozark. He's the one that did the funding for Twisted's hat and stuff. No, I used to go on his stream and he was accusing me of stuff back in the day, like sabotaging his channel or some nonsense. And, yeah, he kept sending me emails and weird shit, so I don't follow him anymore. But yeah, I sent you the email, Cajun. So well, at least I might go past 8 o'clock now. That's okay.
Man, is Cajun becoming the Professor Bauer of Scotty's show?
Cajun's really the only one other than you that pops on my panel, to be honest with you.
Call in last minute and say, I'm wrapping it up. And here comes
He always does that. Well, no, because Cajun's on shows on Saturdays. And he does Saturday, Sunday panels and whatnot. And yeah, it was a few years ago, Elvis. I forgot exactly what happened, but he was accusing me of some weird stuff and sending me emails. And so I just cut ties with the man. That's all.
Probably wanted to scissor with you.
I don't know what happened. He just started hating me. I don't know. I have no idea. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Cajun.
What's up, Field Guy 316? How you doing?
Doing good, sir.
How you doing, my brother?
What's up?
And yes, it is Cajun Coin Hunter, aka Boudreaux, in the house.
Wheel of silver.
That's right. That's when I had my wheel of silver, my gold wheels, and silver wheels. I'm fixing to start that back up.
Yeah, I remember you told me that last week, I think, or the week before.
Yeah, week before. On my last, when we were talking about football that Sunday.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, because I didn't stream last weekend.
I did.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, we were talking about it, and I think I'm going to start that Monday, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to start that. It's called a penny game. But it has to do with the wheels, though. It's a penny game. It's not gambling. It's all legit. You buy a penny, a brand new 1956 Wheatie penny, or another wheat penny, all brand new, uncirculated, out of the roll. They haven't seen the daylight. They have not seen the daylight until I took them out of the roll.
Yeah, bright red.
Wait, hold up. 1956 is not brand new, no matter if it's seen the daylight or not. It's 1956.
No, they look brand new because they are brand new in that roll. They haven't been opened since 1956.
I got you. I'm just giving you hell.
I know.
You can still get a lot of 50s pennies that are bright red.
Yeah, if you clean and polish them.
I've gotten them right out the register in the past.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
much,
okay.
but yeah.
Yeah, probably 1959 or 58, you know.
Yeah, late 50s, you can still get them red.
Yeah, that's rare, but it happens. Sure
Oh,
enough.
yeah. I
Sure
mean, I
enough,
pull
yeah.
out like all those pennies from the 70s that are bright red because somebody did a coin dump. And I was, that's why I put the penny motherlode funds.
Right.
All from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, all bright red.
Yeah.
They were in customer wrapped. I'm still getting them, but not as much.
Mm-hmm.
But I know what bank they go to.
But you see, you got the advantage. You got the advantage like that because you were the register in the stores. You
Yeah.
got the advantage. Yes.
I pull them out. Oh yeah, my boss don't care. I pull them out and whatever stuff. So I mean, once in a while, I will leave some. Yesterday, there were a few copper pennies I forgot to pull out, but they were like from 78, 79. I mean, I see star notes all the time, but I don't pull a lot of star notes because they're not significant enough. Like, because I check the serial numbers when I'm on the register on my phone.
Right.
Like, it's not like 000. It's not the one like Money Maniacs pulled or whoever. I think it was him or whoever it was.
Mater.
Oh, Nader. That's okay. Yeah.
Well, no, he actually Mater got that $100 bill from an online auction.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And then
He
y'all
paid,
told
$300 for it, $325 all together with the because the bid went up. It was $150, and we told him what to bid and not to go over. So he I think all together with the insured shipping, which was a ridiculous amount of money, too much money for that, and then the buyer's fees from that auction. He overpaid for the buyer's fees and the insured shipping. But then he gave it to Money Maniacs because Money Maniacs and his wife was down here for a whole month. Oh man, you know what? We should have went to Doug's to the tire shop. We should have went there when they were down here. I didn't even think about it. We were right by there. We were at Frosty's at the burger joint.
Dude, that's right
there. I know, it's right around the corner. We was right by the shop.
Should have walked in and said, "I need some tires, stat." Hey, Masha, glad you're still here.
Hey, Mayhem.
Yeah, but walk up in there. I need 4 tires.
Hey, look.
The serial number on that $100 bill was 0 0 0 0 0 1 9 2, and it was a star note at that.
I would have freaked out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. He told me that. Mater told me that. We were live, and I said, "Hold on a minute. I'll call Money up on the telephone there. Hey, Money. Guess what? I'm sending you a link to a panel, live panel. Jump on there." I didn't tell Money what was going on. When Mater told him 0 0 0 0, Money was falling out of his chair.
I bet.
So anyway, it's worth like $1,800 right now because he had it graded by PCGS.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Should have went over there and gave it to Doug and said, "Look what I'm doing. I'm buying a tire." I would have freaked out. No, don't give it to him. You could have been like acting like you're spending it.
But anyway, when Money and his wife was here, I should have thought of going to the tire shop. I didn't think about it.
Yeah. Cajun, did you hear that story I told just before you came on the panel?
Yeah. About the wooden letters and that.
Yeah, Morgan, she was in love with that. Oh man, to see a grown woman cry like that, it was like, man, it melted me, man.
Man, I'm glad you done that.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
thank you for that. You know,
I took him down and I put him off to the side. You know, Mike used to work at the shop with his daddy and whatever, and Mike has Hunter and Braden. And Hunter still comes around every once in a while. Mike doesn't really show up anymore, and Braden's too young to really know. But the next time Hunter was coming down, I was gonna give him those letters. But when Morgan came in yesterday and to get that tire, I was like, listen, I got these letters. Do you want them? She was like, oh my
hell
God, yeah.
yeah. Now
And
you talk, okay, the Mike you talking about? You talking about the son or the brother?
Mike the son.
Oh, okay, all right. Because Tony's got a brother named Mike.
Yeah.
And they don't really. They didn't. I don't know. Mike kind of alienated himself from the family. You know, the
Yeah.
brother. Yeah. So.
But yeah, when she came there and I was like, listen, you buying a tire? She a couple of times she walked in, she's like, can I walk into the where you working or work on the cars? I was like, by all means, go ahead. And she was like, man. So they were there for a while. It was busy, and they had a 26-inch tire that I had to put on a rim. So it took a little extra time. When I was putting it back onto her vehicle, she's like, can I get one more walk through? I was like, you can walk through anytime you like.
Yeah.
You can walk through anytime you like. I mean, this is your daddy built it, made this shop what it is. So you're welcome here anytime.
Yeah, we all gonna miss Uncle Tony. That's for sure. There. That's
Oh yeah,
you know. I doubt. Hats off to you, brother, for doing that. You know. Yes.
yeah. I'm having problems with my phone. Something just happened. Hey, I'm a
Actually,
hop off and
you sound loud and clear right now. I don't know what happened, but you sound very clear right now.
and I can barely hear you. It's weird. I don't understand.
Okay. Well, hop down and come back on after a while.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, Pluto. After a while.
All right.
See you, Doug. All right.
Yeah, I think it was on Doug's side earlier when y'all were.
Yeah, because it wasn't on mine. Because I'm not even on the YouTube
Right.
side right now. I'm
Right.
just strictly on StreamYards.
It's probably on his phone because he's on his phone, and his
Yeah.
speaker. You know, everything was a little not copacetic, put it that way. So it was probably coming from that side.
Well, it was fun. It was fun the first half an hour or so. Then it just started to get like feedback, and I'm like, well, where is that coming from?
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I just jumped. You know, when I said hi, I just come into the chat.
Yeah.
You know, and I said hey, and all that. Then right before, while I was typing, hey, I heard you say, yeah. Sometimes it does that with Cajun. You know, and I was typing.
Yeah. When I hear you, I hear yours in the background does that. Maybe it's just on my side. I'm like, yeah, that's why it does that with Cajun too. But well, he backed out. He backed out a couple of times and came back in.
Okay.
So yeah, he was doing his laundry and whatnot, but he don't get the notification. So I got to message him on Facebook and say, hey, I'm live. Let's go. So.
Okay, that works. Yeah, I was with earlier. I was with Twisted V Twin Garage. You know the tractor pulls. You know those guys. I was in Twisted V Twin. Mark and Sandy. That's the name of their channel, Twisted V Twin Garage. They do the tractor pulls. They build the engines and all that, and the tractor.
Yeah, I've seen you. I don't know if I've been on that channel, but I might have. But I've seen them on your well, maybe they were on your panel, but I've seen them in your chat before.
Oh yeah. Sure have. Yeah, you sure have.
I try to get as many streams as I can. I've only been in like 2 of them today.
I appreciate that. You know, yeah, I do really. You know,
Yeah,
and
sometimes I'm playing.
as you can tell, I'm here with you. So I was looking you up
Yeah. Did you? When's the last time you streamed? Did you stream any time this week? Because I'm still playing catch up.
last Sunday.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, that was the last one I was in when you were on Sunday. So I was just making sure because I'm not going to be. Yeah,
that was the Super Bowl. Wait a minute.
that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Super Bowl was 2 weeks ago, and I was live last Sunday, but you wasn't there last Sunday.
Oh no, last Sunday I was busy. Yeah, I wasn't in anybody's streams in. I got to play catch up. Yeah, as much as I try, I can't be in all of the streams, but I'm in a lot of them.
I'll tell you one thing right now.
What's that?
When me and you were talking about it on your stream Saturday night or Friday night, whatever night it was. Saturday night, we were talking about the scores, what it was going to be, and the script and all that. 37-34, and then it came out to be 38-35. They flipped the script a little bit. Right there, yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you a story. I was talking to my boss about that, and she goes, "You and your damn conspiracy theories, there ain't nothing wrong. It ain't rigged." And I said, "Oh, yeah." So I had my phone in my hand, and your email just happened to be there. And I said, "See?" And she goes, "Well, you got one person agreeing with you, but that doesn't mean anything." And she kept like jumping on my butt. And I said, "It's rigged, I'm telling you." She goes, "That's full of shit. Well, you and your conspiracy." And she starts arguing with me for like 20 minutes. And I go, "I know I'm right." I said, "Go away. Leave me alone."
Yeah, go away, baby, go away.
Yeah, I mean, she's an Alabama fan, so I mean, you can't trust them anyway, right?
Well, it don't matter. This didn't have nothing to do with Bama football. This had to do with NFL. You know?
But no matter what I say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, as soon as I said that, that's fake, that's bullshit. Somebody did that on. She goes, no, her exact words were, "Oh, somebody was fooling around in their mommy and daddy's basement and just put that up for fun."
Yeah, right.
Like it was on Pro Football. It's probably still on Pro Football Reference.
Yes. Too close of a incident. You know what I mean? Oh, so what's the name of it?
Pro Football Reference. That's
where it leaked from.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how it got on there, but somebody put it on there.
Pro Football Reference.
It's where all the stats are. You can look up people's stats and stuff. You can look up box scores from any game all the way back to 1920. I don't know if it's still on there now, but they even had Patrick Mahomes as the MVP. Now the score changed a little bit and the columns changed a little bit, but it's basically almost the same. Even the yardage was pretty much the same.
Oh, this site provides this stats. All teams dating back to 1920. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I go on when I check my stats to make sure they're still accurate in my head. That's where I get a lot of my stats from. That, like Pro Baseball Reference, Baseball Almanac.
All right, where do I hit on here? I'm in the site now.
You have to go to box. They should have it up where it will say box scores because that was the last game. So it should be up there already.
I see players, teams, seasons, leaders, NFL scores.
Yeah, go to NFL scores. It should be right on there because it's the last game that was played.
Yeah. Okay. We had it here 38-35, but I don't see anything about.
You have to click the box, and it should bring the box score up. Or you go further down. When you click the box, you go all the way down. It should have everything on there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm looking. It says latest NFL scores: Super Bowl, Chiefs 38, Eagles 35. Final. But I'm looking for the part that was saying, "Hey, the score is going to be 37-34."
Oh, that might not be up anymore. They might have took that down.
Oh, okay.
They probably took it down and then just because if you click the box score, it'll probably have the correct thing up there now. But, Back to the Future Sports. That's Gray Sports Almanac, Elvis. Gray.
Yeah, right. I'm waiting on the freaking site to finish coming in. Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah. It used to be pretty fast. Now it takes like a minute or two to load. That
It's
site is by
my
sponsors.
it's my laptop that's actually slow
Oh.
right now because
That site's up by sponsors and stuff. People donate to it, so it's a free nonprofit site.
yeah. If I wouldn't be live with you right now, it would have popped up a little faster.
Oh yeah. Well, it even spins on mine sometimes. Generally does that.
Hmm.
But if it doesn't pull up that way, just go to season and go to box scores, and you should
Drill
see
guy.
what the score is and click it.
Hold on, let me get back on StreamYard here. Okay, field guy. Missy was wondering who I'm live with.
Oh.
Oh man, she cooked an awesome chicken stew, Bill Platt style, earlier. Ooh, I hadn't ate yet, but I had to go to the store to get a couple things earlier. Just
Yeah.
at the corner mark, and she started the chicken stew, and so she put the fire on low, real low,
Uh-huh.
because it didn't take me like a 10-minute round trip to the store and back. Man, when we walked in the house, dude, we were breathing that outside air and all that.
Yeah, you can smell it.
And then, no, I'm talking about, on the way to the store and back, I had the window down because it was
Oh,
nice
yeah.
and, comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. And when I opened the front door, when I unlocked the front door and walked in the house, oh man, that smell of that chicken stew, just like a gumbo going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that smell just went like boop, hit you in the face. It's like, oh yeah, awesome.
Probably gonna be making a gumbo soon.
Missy can beat up a stove real good.
I should be able to just put my hands through the screen, just make me a pot, and just be like, I'm good. That'd be always good. One day they'll invent that.
What's that?
Where you could just like reach your hands through the screen, like you have let's say you got a pot of gumbo right there, and you're like, you want some? And you hold it out, and I just put my hand through the screen and take it.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I do it like this.
Like smell-o-vision, yeah.
Like that. I say, here you
Teleport.
go, one piece here. Boom. And then they do like this. And
Yeah.
they come up. Oh, yeah. That
Hey,
fried
Dodgers,
shrimp
how
is
you doing?
good. What's up,
Oh,
Dodgers?
yeah. Dodgers is from Masha's stream, I believe. Mayhem and Miracles, if I remember right. I'm in so many streams, I think that's where I seen them from.
Okay. I didn't think it was Dodger 455. Oh, we should have been.
No.
I know Dodger
Yeah.
455.
That I don't know. I've seen that person in your streams before, but I don't know who that is in general.
Dodger 455?
Yeah, I don't think I've talked to him.
He's a coin collector. That's Jeep and John's father-in-law. That's the one.
Oh.
Jeep and John and Dodger 455 when all the
I don't talk to
W
Jeep and
quarters.
John. I don't talk to Jeep and John anymore, really.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, I'm still subscribed, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
He streams way early in the morning. I'm at work.
Right. And he's got a lot of Philippine girls on there now.
Yeah, that's another reason why I don't go over there. Too many Filipinos. I don't have anything against them, but they're just too many. He attracts all of them on his stream. More power to him. But
I forgot what started all that, but anyway. All right, hey, I gotta go lean off the dock real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, take your time. All right, so let's see. Let's see. Appreciate you, Dodgers, of course. Yeah. Once upon a time, I was as popular as Masha, but then all my people, everybody disappeared. So, See, if Doug was here, Doug asked me what's for dinner. I could have said, we all going to Cajun's crib and getting us some foods. I mean, Doug's more closer than I am to the Cajun land, so Takes him like a half an hour probably. Takes me about a good 3 to 4. But you know. Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, you're the only one that remembers that, Elvis. Everybody else, I say that and they think I'm full of shit. Well, Masha's gonna be as soon as she hits 1,000 subscribers, she'll be monetized, no doubt, if she chooses. No doubt, my man. No doubt. But she's like me in a lot of ways that we swear a lot and YouTube doesn't like that. So you know. So we shall see on that front. But it was 84 degrees today. Why was it 84? I have no freaking idea. Warm fog. That's nice to know. Probably be like 90 degrees tomorrow.
All right, I'm back. I was playing with my little long-haired chihuahua there.
I was wondering I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
Yeah, you saw it. You didn't hear nothing because I was
No.
muted, but you probably saw something.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what he's doing. Who knows?
Yeah, and my little long-haired chihuahua, she loves doing that. She'll raise up like that and do, you know, like, you want to fight? Come on.
Yeah.
She'll stand on her back legs and do like that.
Always a good thing.
Uh-huh. I love my little long-haired chihuahua. My baby. That's her name. Yep, you got it down pat right there. Johnny's here. Johnny's here. Johnny's here.
Dog is trained.
Yeah. Johnny's here. Johnny's here. Go bite it. Go bite it. Yeah, she's like,
It's like when I used to go to my grandparents' house. My grandparents had this poodle. And this damn thing would go, run up and down really fast for like 5 minutes. Jump up like like the dog hadn't seen me. I'm like, you just saw me yesterday.
Yeah.
Hell. I'm like, who knew these poodles? I could drop kick that poodle. That's how small it was. That damn thing was like, that thing lived about 20 years too.
Damn.
Poodles don't live that long. You might get 15 out of a poodle, but yeah, this dog died almost the same year my grandpa died.
Chihuahuas, they shit. 20 years easy on a Chihuahua.
No, this
most
poodle,
of them, they ain't got no teeth, and
Yeah.
their tongues like this.
well, that the poodle got all gray towards the end, but he got that poodle in like 1993, 94, and that sucker died in 2013, right before my grandpa did, about a couple of months before. And then my grandpa had these big
Wait, 2013?
Yep.
2013
About
minus
20 years.
1994?
Yep. Almost 20 years.
Yeah. Right at.
And poodles usually, this one lived pretty long, so.
Oh, boy. Look at here, son. Look at here. Hold on. I don't want to spill the gravy.
Put the camera down.
Wait. No. I'll put the camera like this.
That too. Masha's back. Oh, now you're making me hungry, Boudreaux.
Look at the gravy.
I know.
Chicken stew with potatoes in it. That's, cooked in the gravy. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm telling you.
Missy
hungry for that now.
Missy can beat up a stove real good.
I'll jump on a bicycle. I'll be there in 12 hours.
Yeah. Oh, man. You got hot sauce?
I swear, I think I smell it now. Smell of it. I swear, I feel like I smell it now. I don't know why.
Man. Man. Bien bon.
Do you still do your food channel?
Yeah. My next video my next video is going to be on a jambalaya.
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten jambalaya in a while, at least a year or two.
I had some friends of mine for Christmas, but before Christmas, I had a package on my step. The mailman passed, blew the horn. I'll say it was on that. He handed it to me, actually. The mailman, Mr. Benoit. And he said, "Look like somebody sent you a Christmas present." I'm like, "I guess." I said, "I don't know who it's from. It's Amazon, you know." Oh, no. He had a package for me that day. When I walked out to go, when he blew the horn, I walked out to get it. The package was on my step. The Amazon van dropped this package off. Not long before the mailman had passed. He had a package for me too, a little, envelope, yellow padded envelope with some electronic parts in it for me.
Yeah.
I was working on a TV. Anyway, so that Amazon package was on the step. I'm like, damn, I'm not waiting on this. Nothing this big, you know. So I opened it up. It was Louisiana products. I got a video on it.
The tea,
And
right?
Huh?
The tea?
Louisiana. No, Louisiana.
Oh, I know some. Okay, yeah.
You know, the crawfish boil and
Oh yeah, that okay.
the jambalaya mix, gumbo base
Yeah.
mix. I mean, one of them big gift boxes with all kind of stuff in it. You know, seasonings, blackened redfish or blackened catfish or whatever, and all of that stuff. A couple of bottles of sauce. So somebody, it was some friends of ours in Florida, Pudding Tank. They been with me since I started my Boo Luket channel.
Yeah.
And they said, what's next on the cooking channel? I said, well, since you asked, I says, I'll do the jambalaya. I think they mentioned something about the jambalaya. I'll do the jambalaya box. I said, I'll make a jambalaya with this box mix. And I'll dedicate the video to y'all, Pudding Tank, since you brought it up. They said, okay. But it's going to be, for the whole crew that actually pitched in and bought me that box. I think that was like a $40 box, you know? And there was a bunch of the tool guys and mechanic guys that enjoy me and Mrs. cooking videos. So that's the next thing on What's Cooking with Cajun.
Yeah, if I get the notification, I'll pop in. Of course, if it's a live stream or if it's just a video, I'll watch it.
It'll be a video.
Because sometimes I don't get people's notifications. That's just how YouTube is.
Yeah, but when you look at YouTube, when you're on the YouTube side, you see that bell at the top right of the monitor, your screen. That's all your notifications. You click on that, and you can go back a whole week and see all the notifications.
Oh yeah, I do that because not only that, it'll have the blue dot next to someone's name. That's how you know they released a video.
Yeah, something like that too. Yeah.
That's how I know. But I always keep the subscription page open because if I'm watching something, it may be 10 minutes and then it'll have like the red dot. It'll say 9+, and it'll tell me everyone that's streaming. So if I don't have the subscription page open, I'm going to miss someone's first 10, 15 minutes of a live stream sometimes.
You're talking about those 3 lines up to the top left.
Well, that, and if you go on the bottom and everybody's name, they have a blue dot. That'll tell you if they were live or not, or if they put out a video.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have a blue circle. That's how I know too. But with the 3 dots where you pull up the notification page, you'll have everybody that's live and it'll have their video now streaming, live stream, whatever.
No, not 3 dots, 3 slashes.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
that'll have
when you on YouTube, like I'm gonna go to it right now. I'm gonna open up. I'm not gonna open it up. I'm gonna go to the tab with your live stream on it right now.
Yeah.
Waiting for it to reload. Oh, yeah, it's playing.
Well, that's a
Okay.
good thing.
Yeah, it's playing. So anyway, it says YouTube. Top left corner says YouTube. Then they have 1, 2, 3, 4 lines. Like that. Top left. I click on that, and that's all the subscriptions. Like Redneck Connections on. It's got the red speaker volume thing, dot
Yeah.
in the middle, and
That too.
4 things going out. Okay, Redneck, Field Guy, Paulie Nichols is on, Tom Dobie Mowers, Bald Eagle, Jeff Crumpler's on, American Eagle Hoarder is on, and that's all lives. But it doesn't show. Yeah, it shows Rail 9222 with a little blue dot. It shows that. That means he's just on YouTube. He's active
Yep.
right now. That means he's watching somebody or on a panel with somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what. Yeah, it always tell you that.
Yeah. And Ed the Tech guy, there's a blue dot. That means he's not logged out of YouTube. That means he's logged into YouTube. But like me, I'm always logged into YouTube. So my blue dot's going to be there always, because I never log out of YouTube.
Elvis, the answer to your question, as of a couple of days ago, was Chicago Bears. Don't know if they traded it or not. They were trying to trade to the Panthers, but as far as I know of, the Bears own the first pick in the draft.
Really?
Yep.
Hmm.
They had the worst record.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how that worked.
Goes by worst record, tiebreaker. They won the tiebreaker with another team.
Okay. Well,
Saints
what about the Saints?
Well, they traded theirs to the Eagles at the beginning of the season. They would have had the 7th or 8th pick, I think. But the Saints have
Oh, crap. Trains passing.
oh, there's always trains passing in my neighborhood, but I'm at the beginning of it, and the train's at the end. I hope the Saints draft a quarterback. They'd be stupid to go get Derek Carr. Although Derek Carr supposedly wants to go to the Jets. So, the Jets told Derek Carr, like the Jets owner told Derek Carr, if you come to the Jets, you'll be in the Hall of Fame and you'll win Super Bowls. Now I gotta laugh at that one because the Jets ain't won a Super Bowl since Joe Willie, 1969. So if he won a Super Bowl for them, he'd be God basically.
Right.
Then they want us to trade for Lamar Jackson. We'll probably draft a quarterback. Gonna have to. We have the 30th or 29th or 30th pick. Yeah. But if we didn't trade, hey Jen, how you doing? But if we didn't trade, we would have had the 7th or 8th pick. But we traded that to the Eagles to get the rights to Trevor Penning and Chris Olave. So
Oh, Jen, how y'all doing?
at least some people get my notifications. Like one of these days.
Hey, Field Guy. Came in to give you a light, but I have to go to bed. Good night, sweetie.
Yeah. She comes on when she can, Favre actually led the Giants to like a 9-7 record, so he actually led them to a winning record.
Damn, I was looking at Jake Delhomme's thing here. I didn't know he was 48 years old.
Yeah, he played for the Saints with Mike Ditka was head coach. And Jim
Yeah, but he was the second string. He was the backup quarterback when got hurt, and they put in Aaron Brooks. This is back in 1999 or something like that.
Aaron Brooks, the one we do not name.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't know Jake Delhomme was that old. He's from Breaux Bridge right there.
Yeah.
Down the road, down the road from me, not far.
He was born in like 75, I think, 74, 75, somewhere around there. Because I remember when he started with the Saints, like when he played that one game, it was like 1999. I think they said
he
he
was
was
born in 75. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's video of him when he played that one game for the Saints at the end of the year, and they were saying a 24-year-old rookie, and that was in '99. So
Yeah.
that was the worst thing they could have did was got rid of him.
He's gonna be. No, he is 48 this year. Yeah, 48 this year.
Yeah. Every time we get rid of a quarterback, they win a they get to a Super Bowl and they win the damn thing. It's crazy.
I'm 59. This year.
Yeah.
Another month. I'll be 59. Month and a week.
Don't look it, I tell you that.
Yeah. Well, if I shave, I look a little younger again, but this gives it away. The gray right here, that gives it away. I don't have the first gray hair in my head. No gray hair at all. And I do not dye my hair. And my wife does not dye my hair. I ain't got enough hair to dye.
You ain't got nothing there. We just talking about. Except for the sides.
But like my beard right here, that's where it starts getting gray right here. And then right here, lots and lots of gray. Let's just say, it goes good with age. That's the salt and pepper, baby.
Well, I got that. My beard, it was red and it's all gray. But, I don't have that much gray hair up top or on my other part of my beards yet. So, give it another couple of years probably. But I'm not dyeing anything. I'm just letting it go.
Elvis said they couldn't win with Favre.
That's when he went with the Jets. Nah, Jets are going to break out this year coming up. Jets are going to break out. I mean, they started off like 6-3, 7-2 or something like that. And then they melted towards the end. Their quarterback got hurt. They had to put in a rookie. And, the Jets and the Lions damn near did the impossible. Who would have thought?
Well, you can have the best quarterback there is, but if you don't have any good receivers that can actually catch and hold the ball or jump for the ball on, say, a kind of a high pass, like a Hail Mary, a good long pass, and if it goes above your head, if you're trying to grab the ball right here and it's above your head, you gotta raise your hands, your arms.
Yeah.
If you don't have a good receiver,
Breeze never had any good receivers. I mean, Breeze made Marcus Colston what he was, and he's underrated. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. So
Breeze had he had Devery Henderson. I mean, he had Meacham was there for a while, but towards the end he had Michael Thomas. But other than that, that's the one thing the Saints lack: receivers. We need receivers. And it's going to be worse because Kamara is going to get suspended. They might even cut Alvin Kamara. But they knew going into the draft 4 or 5 years ago what they were drafting. But, Alvin Kamara, with all the stuff in Vegas he did last year, he's sitting in jail right now.
Damn.
They talking about the Saints may cut him. So, they restructured. The Saints are like 50. The Saints are always over the salary cap. They're like $58 million over the cap. But what they did was they restructured Ryan Ramczyk. They got $10.5 million from him, and then they restructured Lutz for 1 year, so they got $4 or $5 million from him. So
Elvis said, "You living in the past. Breeze and Peyton gone. Your future is Carr."
I don't even think Derek Carr is going to sign with the Saints.
I've heard that name before. I've heard that name, Derek Carr, before.
Yeah, if you listen to every Saints podcast out there on YouTube, automatically, like I watch these Saints podcasters on YouTube. They don't know what the hell there's only one Saints Nick Underhill knows what he's talking about, but they got all these Saints podcasters, and they don't know what the hell they're speaking of. They have no idea. They're sitting here saying, "Oh, the Saints are going to sign Derek Carr." Derek Carr's chances are he's probably not going to sign with the Saints because the Saints ain't going to pay him what he wants. He wants $40 million a year. Saints don't have that kind of money.
I never understood why Breeze is not with the Saints anymore. Why is Breeze not with the Saints?
He retired.
He retired. I thought he played for somebody else after he retired. No.
No, he went to NBC.
Oh,
Breeze is still on. Breeze is still under contract technically, because the Saints owe him $20 million from signing bonus from 2013. So Breeze is technically still on the Saints contract list, but I think they're going to pay him off.
The Saints owe Drew Brees $20 million.
Yeah, because they deferred. You know, when he signed, every time he got a big signing bonus, well, they kept pushing it back. So they still owe him $20 million over. They're only paying him. The last year Drew Brees was signed, he gave up his entire salary except for $1 million. The Saints needed money, so he restructured his contract. So the Saints owe him that money too. In other words, they freed up money. You know how the Saints, you know how they restructure your contract and they add voidable years. Well, Drew Brees has like 2 more voidable years. He's still in the contract. Like if Drew Brees wanted to come back, he could. But they still he's on the retired list. But
he needs to be back on the Saints. He needs to be back on the A list instead of the retirement list.
Yeah, we need him. Come on now. Shit, the last year that game that we played against, I can't remember who it was. Sean Payton was trying to bring him back as a backup, and Drew Brees was like, "Nah, I'm not going to be a backup." And that was the game where what's his name got sacked like Ian Book played. Remember Ian Book? He's with the Eagles now. That was the game Ian Book played, and he got sacked like 12 times. I can't remember who it was. I think it was against the Rams or somebody. He got sacked like 12 times in the first 3 quarters. But Sean Payton wanted him to come back as the backup. I'm like, are you shitting me? No. And Brees was thinking about it too. He was thinking about it. But I'm sure when they said backup, you're not going to, come back. If you're going to come back, you want to play. You're not going to sit on a damn bench. Drew Brees was competitive. He's not going to come back for one game to sit on the damn bench and hold a clipboard. That ain't Drew. That is not Drew Brees at all. But no, he retired. He was on NBC for a year, and then he left NBC, and now he was for the bowl game for Purdue when Purdue played LSU. He was an assistant coach for that one game, but he's just home with his kids now. So he's not doing much of anything. He keeps opening businesses up, though.
Purdue.
Yeah.
Purdue. Yeah, Purdue. Me and Johnny, we got a joke about. Me and Johnny Best got a joke about Purdue. We call it Purdue. It means lost in French. Purdue.
Yeah.
So
they weren't lost. LSU beat the shit out of them, 63-7.
Uh-huh.
Now, granted, Purdue, there's a tradition where players, they won't play in the bowl game because they don't want to get injured. They don't want to lose their draft time. So Purdue's quarterback, top string quarterback, running back, and wide receiver all skipped the bowl game. So they were basically playing with second and third stringers. And then their head coach left and went to Louisville. So basically, Purdue was pretty much playing with all backups, where LSU had their starters. So, it was like 35-0 at halftime. I mean, but yeah, Drew Brees was coaching that one game against LSU. Hey, I met Drew Brees' wife, Brittany. She's an awesome lady. I talked to her for a minute, but Drew Brees is building a lot of. He's got like 4 restaurants. He co-owns of Walk-Ons, not co-owner. He pays the Walk-Ons down here. That Slaughter's place. He owns that. He owns part of Jimmy John's. He owns the Jimmy John's out here because I've seen him 2 or 3 times in Jimmy John's. He owns that one, and then he's part owner of. He bought into Dunkin' Donuts. So I mean, Drew Brees, he invests his money pretty well.
Damn.
No, I saw her on the football field one night. Drew Brees came into my store, I'd be like, okay, game over. We're going home. Nah. Brees doesn't need to go in a store to buy shoes. He gets all his shit online. I guarantee you.
Yeah, he gets all this shit free.
Yeah, he probably he endorses what
Nike, Adidas.
Lowe's. Lowe's. He does the commercial for Lowe's.
Oh, okay.
Like the NFL thing and stuff. So yeah.
Probably gets Cobalt tools for free.
Yeah. No, I met Drew Brees' wife. I talked to her for a minute because she was at the end of the practices, they let Drew Brees' sons run around, and she was there, and her daughter was like wearing a yellow Cinderella kind of gown, and she was like 2 years old. She kept falling, tripping, and she was standing right near me. I didn't realize it was her at first when I was talking to her, but then I realized later on it was. So, she's got three boys and a girl. So, well, she wanted a girl. She had to keep going.
True that.
So she ain't had a kid since she had her girl about 4 or 5 years ago, I think, maybe 6 years ago. But there's footage on YouTube of from about 4 or 5 years ago when the kid was running around, kept falling flat down, like running on a football field in heels and a yellow dress.
Heels? That's why she kept on falling.
Yeah, she must have been like 2-3 years old. She was like a Cinderella theme. And all her brothers were like playing football because, Drew Brees' kids always ran on the field and played, ball and stuff. Drew was on the sidelines for 1 or 2 of the games this year because Drew was talking to Reggie Bush and stuff. He was on. I don't remember what game it was. It might have been the Tampa game. I don't remember which one. It was one of those games at night.
Reggie
and all of a
Bush.
sudden, Drew Brees is on the sidelines, and I go, "Shit, suit up and get in. Let's go."
Wasn't Reggie with the Saints, or what team he was with?
Yeah, Reggie
Reggie
was
Bush.
with the Saints.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I mean, towards the end of his career, he was with like the Lions, the Jets. I don't know about the Jets, but I know he was with the Lions. He was with the 49ers. He was with a bunch of teams after he left the Saints.
Yeah.
Played for like 6 or 7 teams. Reggie Bush holds the NFL record for the less yards ever made under 10 carries. Minus 2 yards.
I got an autograph paper. It was, I forget where I got the paper. Todd Artigo. You remember I used to do the co-host KBON 101.1?
Yeah, I remember you told me about that.
Yeah, on Thursday nights I was the co-host on that radio station. Just my cousin owns a station here in Eunice. It's a FM, and it's a Louisiana Cajun music with a Louisiana variety. That they play. Old country, swamp pop. Like Van Broussard and Warren Storm, my Abbeville boy I was raised with. Warren Storm. He passed away last year. At like 89 years old, I think. Still had black hair, solid, full head of hair, black. And me and Warren Storm was on the mic one day at K-Bone, and I was like, somebody told me that, which this was a running joke, okay? And somebody told me that you dye your hair, Warren. And his last name's Warren Schicksnyder. His last name's Schicksnyder. He's from Abbeville. But Warren Storm is his stage name. And he's known worldwide, his records, swamp pop music. And he says, well, I tell you what, Boo, he says, no, I do not dye my hair. My wife does.
There you go.
Yeah, my wife dyes my hair. So, but anyway, we had a guy that was a pro football player. He was in the studio that night. Me and Missy was there. We were cooking, matter of fact, and he loved Missy's cooking. It was a black guy. I'm fixing to get that down. It's in a picture frame up here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me go get it. I'll be right back.
Okay. What happened to Winston is Winston got hurt, And then when he became healthy, Dennis Allen benched him. Dennis Allen apparently doesn't like Jameis Winston. So Winston will probably never play for the Saints again. He's still signed, but Dennis Allen likes Andy Dalton.
All right, I gotta put my ears back in here. Okay, now I can hear you.
I wasn't saying too much, just about Jameis Winston on the bench.
I don't think they got any glass. Yeah, they got glass in there. It says, to Boudreaux and Missy, best wishes. Looks like a P or D something. LSU, number 25, 2007. Can you make out that name? He played for LSU. Now, he played pro football, though. Okay.
Yeah, that's got to be Patrick Peterson. 25?
Number
I can look this
25, 2007 with LSU.
Oh, that's easy to look up. 2007 LSU football roster. It's either him or I better not be Ryan Clark. But they signed their names where you can't even see them.
Here's a black guy. That might be an R, but he's got
Most of the team are black guys. That don't help.
Yeah, but you see at the end right here.
Yeah.
You know, if that's a P or a D, and then or maybe an R, I don't know. Kind of doubt it. Might be an R, but this one here I can't make out.
Patrick Peterson was in the NFL by then.
Patrick Peterson, okay. LSU, number 25, 2007.
Okay, these don't give up the jersey. These don't say the jersey numbers though. College Football Reference. That's what I look up too.
I forget his name. He's from down here. You know, he's from this area. You know, around Eunice over here. Local boy. You know, local guy, I mean, not boy.
Well, they bring that up. No, Patrick Peterson wasn't on the 2017. He was already with the Cardinals by then.
See, I could ask Todd.
I bet it's Ryan. I bet it's Ryan Perrilloux. The quarterback. Was it a quarterback?
No, I don't think so.
Well, 25 is not a quarterback.
Yeah, well, that's a dead giveaway there.
See, on the NFL, they show when you go on the NFL page, they show their roster numbers. On the college, they don't.
Elvis is saying Patrick Peterson.
Yeah, but Patrick Peterson.
Short black guy, about my height, 5'8", 5'10", real stocky, you know. But
the only thing is,
he went to pro football too, though, you know. And I forgot which team he was on.
Well, no, because I have the feed up, and it tells you on the college if they went to the NFL or not. But yeah, I thought it was Patrick Peterson, but he's not. He wasn't on to. Patrick Peterson was already with the Cardinals by then.
If you would show me a picture or give me a reference, whatever, a link to a picture where I can see the guy, I could tell you, yeah, that's him, or no, that's not.
They don't have pictures up.
I'm gonna have next time I talk to Todd Ortego. I was doing the show with him that night, and I gave up my chair.
There's a lot of players from the 2017 that went to the NFL. There's like 30 of them. Most of half the roster.
This is 2007 though, not 17.
Oh, I meant to say 2007. Yeah, Matt Flynn, okay. Jacob Hester went there. Trenton Holiday, Richard Murphy. There's at least 30 people that went and played in the NFL from 2000 on that 2017.
Next time I go to the station and I co-host, or if we just go cook, I'll bring this picture frame with me and show Todd Ortego, and he'll tell me exactly who that is because he had him scheduled for that show.
Yeah. Hey, Steelwood, how you doing?
I had to give up my chair and my microphone. You know,
that does look like, like Patrick Peterson's number though. Patrick Peterson did wear 25, but he didn't play for LSU in 2007 because by 2007, I'm pretty sure by 2007 he was already in the NFL. So let me look up Patrick because Patrick Peterson's still playing.
Well, look up Patrick Peterson, number 25 on the pro.
Yeah.
Thing.
Patrick Peterson played for the Vikings.
That might be true. Hey, Stillwater Queen, how you doing, Shan? Good seeing you again. Hadn't seen you in a while.
She's hiding.
Hi. How's the boys doing?
Oh no, let's see. Patrick Peterson played for LSU from 2008 to 2010. And I know he wore 25 when he was with LSU. I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm gonna ask Todd.
Yeah, because I don't know. That sort of looks like Patrick Peterson. Because NFL players I got signed, like Alvin Kamara put AK. Michael Thomas put an M and scribbled. That's how they do it. They don't want anybody copying their signatures, so they'll just scribble.
Right.
Now, if you pay them, then they'll put the full name on there. But no.
But Miss Barbara's saying, but not in 07.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I couldn't find him on a 2017. Patrick Peterson was on LSU from 08 to 10. A lot of the LSU players leave after their junior season.
And I forget the team that he played with after he left LSU. He was drafted in the NFL, and I forgot what team picked him up.
Oh. Well, Patrick Peterson's only played with two teams, the Cardinals and the Vikings, as far as I know of. So it's probably not him. But it could be anybody.
I mean, that signature, that autograph paper, and I forget where this came from. I think it came from birthday lists. It says up here a birthday list on the top. I think it was some scratch paper and stuff that the DJs, because we used to write stuff down all the time.
Yeah.
And we would get scratch pads from anywhere and everywhere, just to jot stuff down. When people would call in, say, hey, give me a shout out or whatever, I'd answer the phones and
Makes sense.
and I'd give a shout out to that person, live over the radio, and, I mean, you can listen to K-Bone worldwide, KBON.com, go to that website and click listen live, and you hear it as it's happened, with the little 4-second delay,
Yeah, well, I do that with the radio stations out here. I don't listen to them on the radio. I do it on my laptop.
Yeah. Well, if you on the web, it's a 4-second delay. So if we hear a cuss word or something or whatever, we can bleep it out for the web, but we can't bleep it out for the live because it already happened.
Oh, damn, that sucks, Steel Wool. That is not good. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, man, we're all displaced. Red Cross put us up in a hotel for now, so we do have a roof and over our head now. Man, Stillwater Queen, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Geez, Monetti. Man, what caused the fire, if you don't mind me asking? I hope not a coffee pot, because I love unplugging my coffee pot at night. And then, it's already ready to go. The switch is on, and all I got to do is plug it in.
Usually something like that happens in an attic, like faulty wiring or something gets up in there and chews the wires, or I don't know.
Well, we don't know what happened, though. We don't know if it's electrical or...
That's why it takes the marshals a while to figure it out, generally.
But coffee pots are known to cause house fires.
Well, I don't keep my. I don't have a coffee pot. I have a percolator, but it's not plugged in. It only gets plugged in the morning, and it gets unplugged because of that reason.
Right. Okay, I'll tell you another common thing that nowadays, in the past 10 years, that's everybody's favorite is an air fryer. An air fryer.
That's just disaster.
People leave them plugged into the wall, and every air fryer you get, the owner's manual, it'll tell you on the front page, do not leave plugged in the wall. Unplug when not in use. Boom. I mean, big letters on the front of the owner's manuals, the first page you open, do not leave plugged in while not in use.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this: if there's a fire that ever
wow.
happens, if there's a fire that ever happens in my garage, I'll be the first to know it because this wall next to me is the garage. So.
A mouse or something. Wow.
Yeah. See, that's what I was talking about. 'Cause something's chewing up in my attic. When they went in my attic last year, whenever that squirrel or whatever the hell it was in my house we never found, it got up in the attic and something was chewing on that. And electrician was like, "You're lucky you don't have a fire because the wire was chewed up pretty bad."
I remember you telling that story.
Yeah, they get up in the attic and they start chewing. Mice, rats, mice
to build their nest up.
Yeah, mice get in your garage because they get out of the cold.
Right.
I've never seen any mice in my garage, but my brother swears they've had some because I've seen the poop. So they get in there somehow.
Yeah. Dang.
You know. But that's probably what happened. A mouse gnawed it or something, or
I had squirrels in my attic, and I could see squirrels jump from. I had some trees in my backyard, and I would see these squirrels coming from these big old trees, running the high wire, jumping on across the transformer on the wire coming in my house, jumping on my roof, going on the other side to the east side of my roof, and going in the attic. And I'm like, and I can hear that at night. So I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing in my house, but I never did see it fully. So, because it would come out at night more in the daytime.
Squirrels were doing it. So
yeah.
I got a Crossman pump pellet gun, BB gun, pellet gun, 177. And I don't have that trouble with squirrels anymore. I ate a couple of about 4 squirrel suppers. So, I kind of got rid of that problem right there. You know, and that squirrel meat was good. I love squirrel gravy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've eaten squirrel before. You know, not recently, but I have eaten it before. Can't tell the difference what it is. You wouldn't know what it is unless you eat it. I'll tell you that.
Squirrel is awesome eating. It is a very good, tasty meat. It is.
Mm-hmm.
And not non-fattening, you know.
True.
Look, I don't know how many squirrels I've skinned in my time. Kill squirrels, skin them, and put them in a pot, you know. And when I was 9 years old, I was hunting in the woods, killing squirrels. I'd bring them home. Mama would skin them. We had squirrel supper that night. None of this business of the Pascagoula, Mississippi squirrel revival thing. No, we actually ate the squirrel that night. Fresh meat.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
9 years old, you know, or 8 years old with a 410 shotgun. Bam! Supper time.
Yep. Hell, if I had something, I'd shoot in my backyard. Them suckers are all in my backyard every day.
Now, I tell you what, Steel Wool Queen, if, you know, it wouldn't be for my health right now and whatever, you know, I used to do benefits a lot. If somebody was in a bind, like this case right here, we would have a benefit. You know, we would have it planned for 3 weeks in advance or something like that. And then, hell, I've had some benefits that would only plan that a week or not even a week, and we would raise $5,000 or $6,000 for that person, you know? So I don't know if anybody's got anything planned in the coin community for Steel Wool Queen, because that is a awesome lady in the coin community. Yeah. Steel Wool Queen, that is a awesome lady.
I don't watch most of the coin community anymore. I watch a few of them, but most of them I don't watch them because I don't do the off.
Your audio went out. Phil got.
Where'd Boudreaux go?
No, your audio went out.
Oh, I went out? Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes at night it does that. Yeah, okay, I see where it's going low. Okay.
You were saying no, your audio just cut out.
Oh. Well, if
I
I
forget
just
what you were saying.
disappear, then you could carry the stream on. But no, I was saying a lot of the coin community I don't go into much anymore because that's all they do is auctions, and I'm not going to buy anything from those people, so there's no point in me going in there.
I hadn't seen a benefit auction in a while. I haven't. Now they have Miss Ida's doing the March thing that me, Big T, and Miss Ida started. What 3 years ago with the cancer quilt auction for Susan G. Komen Foundation. But it's not the Susan G. Komen Foundation this go around for this year. It's something else. I forgot what it is, but I want to be a part of it, and I need to start making announcement videos. I need to get with Miss Ida because I forgot what it's all about. Last time I was in Miss Ida's stream was not long after I had my surgery, my 2 surgeries. Not long after I had my surgery.
I'm not really into her streams too much. Like I said, I don't really go in many coin channel streams anymore, much as I used to. I go on some, but
Stillwood Queen said, Cajun, I've been to a lot of your benefits. You do a great job. So thank you. Spray Can did an auction, and it was sweet of him. He had the money sent directly to our GoFundMe. Okay, the money is stuck there though. It's stuck there though. Okay, the GoFundMe thing. I'm a little confused about that. I've heard that it takes 30 to 40% of the money, and then somebody said it only takes 20%. So
I've heard it takes 18%, but I don't know.
18? Oh, that's not bad.
That's what I've heard.
20%. That's not bad. But if it takes 30 to 40%, that's too much.
From what I understand, it's 8. They take 8% from, I think, like 8% up front and then 10% afterwards. That's what I've always heard. I don't know how true that is. That's just what I've heard. I've never done a GoFundMe.
28% Stillwood Queen said.
Oh. I know there's 8 involved.
I wonder if they got the Apple Pay fees in there.
Oh, that is probably 50% there.
Yeah. Oh, wow. The Numismaniac.
Come on, Newsman. Skipper, Boo is always on my channel. Come on now.
What's going on? What are you doing on here, Boo? Numismaniac. You know me. I'm on here a lot of times.
He's everywhere.
I'm everywhere. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Rudolph. Where's Rudolph? He's at your house.
If there's a panel, Cage is gonna be there.
No, not everybody's panel, but you're right.
Be like, oh, Cage is on a panel again.
My granddaughter loves Numismaniac. My granddaughter loves Numismaniac. She does. She said, "Look, there's Santa Claus." You know, she's 11 years old. You know,
but he's not Santa yet. He's Skipper now.
She was saying that when she was like 9 years old. You know.
How you been doing, Skipper? I think Dale told me you had some problems lately, or maybe I don't know. I think that's what he said. Or maybe he's I don't know. I want to say last time I talked to him the other day.
He's saying, "What am I doing here? I'm a Louisiana boy, just like Phil guy."
Yeah.
Louisiana guys got to stick together.
That's right. Louisiana versus the world. Take them on one by one.
Louisiana, Eunice, Louisiana, representing right now. Representing.
Yep. In the house. Or over there on the couch or whatever.
I've been down with bronchial pneumonia all week. Oh, my God.
Oh.
That's not good. Doing better now, though.
Maybe that's what Dale was talking about. Because I said, where's Skipper? I haven't seen him stream lately. And he said something about health problems. And I said, okay. But when y'all stream, I get off work at 5. By the time I get off, y'all are either just ending the stream or... Because they've already been on for like 2.5 hours at that point. Like they start at like 2:30, 3 o'clock my time. By the time I get home, I get undressed, the stream's either just ending or it's almost ending. Forgot you still had the link.
Hey,
Hear me,
Doug.
Doug?
Welcome
What's
back,
up?
Doug. What up?
Well,
¿Cómo se va, Suá? ¿Se va bien?
Oh, that's
hey,
good.
I may be in Louisiana, but I don't speak that French, no.
Hey, what you say?
Boober.
I may be 20 miles north of you, Cajun, but I'm not. I ain't French.
I don't think you're 20 miles north of me. You kind of at 16 miles northeast of me.
That's
Yeah,
close enough.
close enough.
Close enough. 16 miles.
All I know is he's far from me.
20 minutes, I could be at his tire shop.
Yeah, I can be at your I can be at your house in 20 minutes, and if I want to go fast, I could be there in about 14.
Oh yeah, but then you risk a ticket.
See, now
Yeah,
y'all
well-
ought to do a live
And
stream
you know
together.
about Chaitanya, and you know about the little town of Chaitanya.
Oh,
That new cop is there writing tickets all the time, every day.
I avoid Chaitanya all the time. I turn left right before that big curve.
Yeah, you go straight, and then you take a right and come out by the graveyard on the Chaitanya Highway.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go lean off the dock for a sec. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Go and take a commercial break.
Well, that's the second one.
I've been listening. I'm just trying to get my phone to charge while I'm out here by the fire pit.
Yeah. Well, we just been talking. I guess I'm not going to be on that other. I guess I'm not going to be watching that stream. I can watch the replay though.
Well, the stream is over with now.
Really? They not on it?
It's 9:04.
They started at 8 o'clock though. Last night they did 2.5 hours.
Oh, I didn't know they did more than an hour.
Yeah,
No.
because I got on at 9:30 and they ended around like 10:15. So they were
Oh,
doing
okay.
they did it for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably put it on there, but I mean, because when I thought on it, I didn't know it was JV's channel. I thought it was Scotty doing it with someone else, and then I was like, oh shit. So I even typed in there. I said, Scotty, why did you get me on? I typed it in the chat. I said, Scotty, why did you get me in JV's channel again? You know our history. I can't stand them. Because he wasn't monitoring anything, so he couldn't see it. It was Scotty and another guy at the home base. So he couldn't see what I was typing, but Scotty did. And then they cut the Scotty. They had double echoes. So they cut the Scotty, and Scotty's on his phone, text messaging me, blah, 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 blah. But appreciate you, Steel Wool, popping in. I really hope your situation gets better. And, if anybody can do anything, just, let us know. Let Cajun know. Let somebody know.
Yeah, she has my email. She sure does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn mice and rats and stuff. They gotta gnaw through everything. They shouldn't gnaw through that.
Yeah.
Well, you saw my Facebook page post the other day, huh?
About what?
About that snake.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. Little bastard keeps biting you.
That little bastard was in my damn house and bit my hand while I was trying to get my dog some water.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
Little water snake?
No, it was one of those egg-eating snakes.
Oh, a little rat snake?
Yeah, that damn thing bit me. Look, it didn't hurt. It kind of felt like, because they don't have teeth. They have like little
More like gummies kind of
bony platelets in their mouths, and I felt it. It kind of like brushed up against like a little thorn.
Yeah, they
That's
don't
what it
have
felt like.
fangs like a cottonmouth moccasin, but they got teeth.
Yeah.
They will
Appreciate
draw
Steel
blood on you on your hand when you go to catch them. If you catch them wrong, they'll bite
Hmm.
your hand a couple times, and they'll draw a little bit of blood, not much, though.
Well, this one it was a little dot, right on the top of my hand. But I was going to get the water or whatever, and this damn thing hit me, and I was like, "Well, what the hell is it?" I didn't have the lights on; it was dark outside and dark in the kitchen. Well, I stepped back and I looked, and I saw something moving. I was like, "Well, what the hell is that?" Turned on the light, man. That rat snake was big. I mean, I'm talking about 2.5, 3 feet long, and kind of thick. I was like, "What the hell?" Look, I'm afraid of snakes. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm afraid of snakes. I don't like snakes. Well, I had my stepson grab some tongs and we threw it in one of a jar,
Yeah.
and I took it out to the field and let it go. Far away from my house, so it's not that one's not gonna get back into my house, but I'm sure there'll be others.
Would you catch it with some crab tongs?
Yeah, pretty much. Barbecue tongs.
Oh, okay, got you. Barbecue.
Whatever
tongs.
you got nearby.
Yep.
Tell you what, Missy was at Grace's house, Grace Hudson's house, her sister-in-law.
Hmm.
Back, 30 years ago, before she married me. Her husband, before me, died, so me and her hooked up after that, and then a year later we were married. But Grace had a beauty shop in Ville Platte, right on the main drag,
Uh-huh.
and her brother-in-law still owns that place where she had a shop at, because she was renting her other brother-in-law's place. Actually, her wait a minute, no, Grace, it was her husband's, their property, and she had her beauty shop on the corner right there. It's a 711, I think, 712. I forget the name of the street, but it goes with the westbound side of the highway that goes out of Ville Platte. The westbound
That would be
side.
LaSalle.
I think LaSalle Street, yeah.
Yeah.
That still, I think the beauty shop is still there, if I'm not mistaken. A little building, brick building. Anyway, that's Bill Rich. Bill Rich. Forget her husband's name. Anyway, that was Missy's sister-in-law, and Missy used to cut hair there also years ago. But anyway, they were in Grace's house, that big house next, that big 2-story house next to the beauty shop.
Mm-hmm.
And Missy opened up the cabinet to get coffee, and there was a big old rat snake in the cabinet, just looking at him. And she had pictures of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That rat snake. I was like, man, look. I was flipping out because I didn't know. I'm not originally from Louisiana, which you all know, but maybe not everybody else. But I didn't know if it was venomous or not. Now I had to Google what a venomous snake looked like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking pictures. I was like, okay, I don't think it's venomous, but I was flipping out. My wife was like, well, do you think you need to go to the hospital? I was like, well, I don't know. I said, I don't know. I was like, I'm just gonna kill it and get rid of it. She's like, well, if you have to go to the hospital, we need to identify what kind of snake it is. I was like, I don't care, just get it the hell out of here.
You would know if it was venomous because within a couple of minutes you'd start sweating. You'd feel it.
Yeah.
Plus, they have like the diamondback. They have like the diamondbacks. They have certain markings on them, like their eyes are kind of like a diamond shape.
Well, see, the venomous snakes have the slits for an eyes, and the non-venomous snakes have like round pupils.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Barbara, I appreciate you.
The rat snake kind of mimics a venomous snake, but the head shape wasn't venomous.
Yeah.
But
my rat snakes are, and my brother has snakes. He's got a snake right now. He's always had snakes, so I'm used to those things. I didn't get to see it the last time I went to his house because it was hibernating. It had just eaten. So they, when snakes eat, they hibernate. They bury themselves and they hibernate. They don't go any, they float for like a week.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't get to see the snake this time. It was buried in the whatever. But my friend used to have a rat snake, and one time he's like, "Here, hold this." That damn thing kept going, psh, 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 kept drawing blood. Bit me like 10 times. I said, "Get that damn snake off me, little bastard, little rat snake."
Oh, they are little bastards, man. Every time I went to grab the little jar that he was in.
Yeah.
Damn thing would hit the jar.
Well, because they track the heat, so they track your body heat. That's how they get you.
It was funny because I took it to work. I put it in the back of my truck that night, and I took it to work the next day. And Cajun knows what kind of area the tire shop is in. I kept showing all the locals, and man, one of the locals grabbed the jar and threw it into his car. Yo, you should have seen his wife. His wife absolutely went ape shit. Trying to claw out of the car. Yeah, she was trying to claw out of the car.
Nah, I don't see, except for when my brother has a snake. I don't see many snakes anymore. But
well, where my house is, okay, I live on a dead end road. Well, across the street from me used to be 2 retention ponds.
Yeah.
And my backyard there's a house behind me, but across the street from him is 2 like old crawfish ponds.
Yeah.
Well, the snakes used to go from the crawfish ponds back there across to the 2 retention lakes. Well, the 2 retention lakes are gone now, or retention ponds are gone now. They filled it in with soil and everything, but then snakes keep going back and forth, because that's how they do.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the main drag in between the 2 ponds, so I get snakes around here all the time. I got water moccasins, diamondbacks, shit like that, and stupid me, I'll sit out in the dark and not pay attention, and there's a snake right there crawling on the fence right next to me.
Yeah. Well, they sense body heat. They're like snakes are like FLIRs. The people use the FLIRs for like all the Bigfoot and stuff, the FLIR machines. Snakes are just natural.
Heat thermal.
Yeah.
Yeah, snakes are just natural because they're cold-blooded. So they like I used to do that with my brother's snake. He had a snake. He had several snakes. They all died after. Some of them don't last. They don't live too long. Some of them last a few years, whatever. But I was like, let's see, a snake will know me. And I put up my hand. I went right to left. And that damn snake was like, every time I moved, that snake knew it. They feel it. They get the vibrations. My brother's snake now. Well, last week I didn't see him, but a couple of months ago I saw him. And I went like this. I knocked on the fish tank, and that thing went followed my finger all the way around.
Yeah.
Doesn't really bite because it's more like a rat snake, so it's not really one of those venomous kind of, But all snakes, they know.
Well, shit, it seems like the less venomous snakes like to bite more than the venomous snakes do.
Yeah. Them rat snakes will bite you 15 times, not think twice about it.
Mm-hmm.
I got the proof on my thumb. Snake bit me like 15 times when I was a kid. I got scars on my thumb. On like the whole damn thumb. And I'm like, look, my thumb's bleeding, you little bastard.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's crazy like that. But I haven't seen any snakes. I know when I was a kid growing up, my dad was taking a shower, and I don't know what, it might have been a rat snake or whatever, came up from the he had the toilet seat up. came through the toilet.
Mhm.
And my dad got out the shower. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock. He just gotten home because he worked overnights. It was like maybe 4 or 5 in the morning because we were all sleeping, and we woke up because my dad don't like snakes either. And
Yeah.
he went to, I guess he went to put his clothes on. He came out the shower, and something got him, bit him in his foot. He's like, and all you can hear is him screaming. He's like, what the fuck? He didn't know what it was. And damn thing bit him, went up the shower, and went up the shower thing, and he knocked that over. And eventually the snake went back down the toilet. And then they had to call out a plumber or call out something with the septic tank or something.
Yeah.
They found out he was getting in through the septic tank somehow, which I didn't know snakes could do.
Well, I'll tell you this much: my biggest fear is me sitting on the pot and something grabbing my sack.
Damn.
Well, that happened too. Just later on. Yeah. My dad has a history with snakes on the toilet. Yeah. One time a rat came out. My dad went to sit down and do his business. He opened up the toilet, damn rat popped out. He's like, "You son of a bitch!" He went and got his pellet gun and started shooting that damn thing.
Surprised he didn't break the toilet.
Nah, well, it was already messed up toilet anyway. Just pop, 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 pop. So this was in a place out in the country when I was a kid. So they always had something like that.
Well, back in the early '80s, they made the toilets were a little bit more solid than they are today.
Well, this was in the '90s, but yeah.
You were a kid in the '80s. Shut up.
No, but this happened in the '90s.
But they were still using toilets from the '70s and '80s back then.
Probably. Shit, the toilet I have is original to my house, and this house I'm living in was built in '72. Ain't nothing been changed here.
Mm-hmm.
The toilet I have is original to the house in my bathroom.
The toilet in my bathroom is the original to the house, and this house has been here since I think '65. The one in the living in the hallway, that toilet's about 8 months old.
My friend's house. I haven't been in about a year or two, but his house was built in the '60s or '70s, and it looks like it's one of those old toilets, but it's all rusted out and stuff. The top's on. He's got the barber salt thing floating as a floaty, and I'm like, dude, get a new toilet. I don't have money for that. I'm like, pretty soon you're gonna have to.
It's $65 for a toilet.
Yeah, well, when you spend all your money on fast food, and you don't,
Yeah.
But I always told my friend, he owns his house. He doesn't pay rent. All right? Doesn't pay rent. He pays like maybe $1,200 at the end of the year for luxury tax or whatever. Doesn't pay rent. Both of them work, and they both make, I don't know, let's say $2,000 each a month. So let's say $4,000. After taxes, maybe it's $2,000. And every time I go to that house, they're broke. Nothing there. I'm like, what the hell do you spend your money on? Like, seriously. Oh, I bought a pair of boots for $500.
I can retire. I can retire for a year on $4,000.
Yeah, it's like, can you eat those boots?
Shit.
But
I can do $4,000. I can do $4,000 a day in sales in one day in sales, and $3,600 goes to paying off what I just made.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So you made $400 that day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then in the future, you got to pay taxes on that $400, which you already paid taxes on buying that stuff. Now you got to pay taxes again, then self-employment tax, then insurance, and oh boy, phone bill, insurance on the building,
Insurance for employees.
So, in other words, that $400 just turned into $300.
If that, I mean, I look at it this way: people look at me and say, "Oh, well, you own a business. You make you make that money. Yeah, dude, I make some money, but I'm not nearly as established as Tony was because I'm starting off. I have a lot of upfront costs that I have to pay before I make anything.
Right.
That's just how it is. That's why so many small businesses fail within the first 5 years of being open, is because you're spending more than you're taking in.
Yeah. You have to have a capital or a pincushion to rely on while you're actually growing your business.
Oh yeah. And it's like I'm not.
So if you make $200 a day, and okay, this is for example, okay, if you clear 200 a day, clear.
Mm-hmm.
6,000 a month, okay, that's 72,000 a year, okay, but then you're gonna end up with, after everything is said and done, from that clear money you made, not clear money, but the taxes you got to pay on that 72,000, you're gonna end up with about 68,000. No, wait a minute. 72,000. You're gonna end up with about 63,000 by the time it's all said and done, and that's a lot of hard work for that amount of money that you made.
But not only that, okay, so $63,000 after you pay the taxes on that. But if you want to stay competitive in the job market, you got to take a lot of that money and put it back into the building.
Yeah,
into inventory, into now. Let me tell you, for example, okay, I got a guy who's coming in for some tires. Okay, his cost is $1,100. Okay, that's his after taxes and everything is $1,100. Okay, my cost to buy them tires, to put them tires on his vehicle, is $840. So $840 and $1,100. That's less than $300.
Right.
For that. But on top of that, I've got to pay $87 in freaking taxes. So I'm making $260 off of his tires, and then having to go back and pay $86 on the $240 that I do. So I'm making $100 off of the tires, and they complain. Oh well, man, the tires, that's too expensive. Dude, go anywhere else. The only place you're gonna find it for cheaper is at freaking Walmart. And Walmart tires are the worst tires ever.
Well, yeah, because they're cheap.
Right.
That's why.
You know what Walmart does? And I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. It's probably not so little. Okay, say a manufacturer like Toyo or Cooper, they make tires, right?
Yep.
Okay. They go down the line. If something is wrong with the tire, it doesn't have to be, something catastrophically wrong. It's, a tread is a quarter inch off, or a tread is this.
It's considered a second.
It's considered blemished. What they do is they take that one off the line and put it into a pile. They mark a B on the inside. It's a blemished tire. Walmart comes in and buys all the blemished tires.
Right.
Oh, I knew about that.
So they get the blemished tires, and they get it 10 times cheaper than what I get it for, and then sell it for about $20 less than what I sell them for. So I got people going to Walmart because it's $20 cheaper when it actually comes out to almost the same price, because they'll tell you, okay, the tires are $100 a tire,
and they'll tell you that. So you get 4 tires, it's $400 for the 4 tires. But what they don't tell you is on top of that, there's a $5 disposal fee charge. There's a $15 mounting charge, a $7 balancing charge. When I tell a customer my tires are $120, that's $120 plus tax. I don't tell them, okay, that's $120 plus this charge and that charge and the other charge. No, I tell them the truth. And so pretty much with a Walmart tire and my tire, they're paying the same price. And my tires will last a whole hell of a lot longer than the Walmart tires.
Yeah, I know there are tricks. I didn't work for the tire thing when I worked at Walmart,
Mm-hmm.
but I know people that did. And a lot of times when I went to lunch, I would talk. I'd see them do it, so I know what they were trying to do. They tried to do that to my mom when she went to Walmart to do something, and I said, "Don't go there. It's defective tires." And yeah, she buys them from the dealership directly. If that's any better or not, I don't know, but
I get the tires that the dealerships get. I mean, it's pretty much the same tire. It's just the dealers have a little more leeway. They get a little bit like, okay, so a lot of tires that come on dealership cars are Michelin tires.
Yeah.
They get them at a way better price than I do. So they can sell them a little bit cheaper. Like Michelin tires are your top dollar tires. You're not going to find anything that's, well, I say you're not going to find anything higher than a Michelin, but you are. There are certain tires that are more expensive than Michelin's. But Michelin's by far is the least amount of tires that I sell because they're so expensive.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one my mom wants, but she's like, I'm not paying whatever. I don't know. I think it's like $800. It might be more than that. I don't remember the price. But she goes, I'm not paying that for that, you know. But
what kind of car does she drive?
Shit. It's a Ford something.
Okay, let me put this to you this way. My mom and dad have a Ford F-150. It's an 18-inch rim. I looked up the tires for for their vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Michelin, the ones that are on his right now, they are $320 my price per tire.
Damn.
Yes. $320 per tire. Now I can get one of those off brands, which is a Road One, which is made by Pirelli, so it's a good tire.
Oh, Pirelli's a good tire, yeah.
Yeah, but Road Ones are made by Pirelli. And Road Ones are like, okay, you ever go to Walmart and you see Captain Crunch? Okay? Then you see the Walmart version of Captain Crunch. That's half the price.
I never heard of Captain Crunch tires.
No,
unless it's a joke. Unless that's a joke. Okay.
Okay. No, you know Luana cooking oil?
Yeah, right here in Opelousas, yeah.
Okay. So Luana, if you buy Luana, the Luana brand name, it's like $43 for a 3-gallon thing of oil. But if you buy the freaking Great Value, it's like half the price.
Oh yeah, but
it's made in the
Luana. Yeah, it's bottled at Luana plant right there in Opelousas, but with Great Value's name label on the jug.
And it's half the price.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the difference between a Pirelli and a Road One. It's the same exact thing,
but it doesn't have the name, so they can sell it for
Right.
half the price.
Yeah, you're paying
Correct.
for the name brand, basically.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. That's just like, okay, if you like Cooper Tires, Cooper Tires is a good brand name.
I've heard of Cooper, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Cooper Tires also makes Mastercraft tires, and they also make Solaris Starfires. Mastercraft are like half the price, and Solaris Starfires are like a third of the price. So they're all the same freaking tire, but for 3 different prices.
That's crazy there.
Mm-hmm. And people say, "Oh, well, you're quoting me the cheapest price, the cheapest tire." Yeah, I'm quoting you the cheapest tire, but it's just as good as the freaking Coopers.
Right.
My thing is, yeah, I want to make money off of tires. Of course, it's my living, but I don't want to freaking rob you guys blind. Of all your money. I understand how hard people work for their money. And I also understand that people want to hold on to their money. So I'm not going to be out there pushing the Michelin or the freaking Pirellis or the Coopers. If there's a comparable tire, I'm going to be pushing for that sale. This way you're happy and I'm happy. I make a little bit, you save a little bit.
Right. Well, we're gonna be going to see you not long from now, Doug,
Okay.
because we need a spare tire for the Jeep.
I went to a birthday party today, and now I knew the person who the birthday party was for, but I didn't know most of the people there. Well, I'm sitting there looking at one guy, and I said, "Man, this guy is familiar. I don't know where the hell I saw him." And when my friend left the party, I walked up to this guy. I was like, "Dude," I was like, "I really don't." I said, "I know your face. I know I don't know your name." I said, "But you're very familiar." And he's like, "You know what?" He looked at me. He's like, "You kind of familiar too." I said, and he said, "Where do you work?" I said, "I own the old Tony's Tire." He's like, "Yeah, I was just there the other day."
Oh, okay.
He's like, you got my business all the time, It's like, man, there's so many people that come in and out of there. And me not growing up here, I don't know a lot of people. I know a lot of people's faces, but I don't know their names or this and that. And when I say my wife's name, my wife was born and raised here in Ville Platte.
Oh, okay.
And when I say her,
Missy knows your wife.
yeah, when I say her name, they're like, "Oh, okay, you're." A couple of her friends, they don't know me too well. They're like, "Oh, you're Mr. Hope." I was like, "Well, no, I'm Doug, but yeah, Hope is my wife."
Mr. Hope. That's a good one.
Hey, Phil guy.
Yeah.
I got that chicken stew, that Ville Platte style chicken stew on the stove with the potatoes in the gravy.
Yeah.
Oh, Doug, you know what Ville Platte style stew is? Meatball
Yes,
stew
sir.
and chicken stew, Ville Platte style with the cut up potatoes, chunky
Mm-hmm.
potatoes in the gravy, falling apart. Oh yeah, that's calling my name right now. But anyway, but Phil guy, you said earlier it was about 20 minutes to 8. You said, yeah, now the Cajun's coming up. I'll be on until 8 o'clock or after that. Well, guess what? It's 9:30.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, the reason I started early because there was somebody I was going to watch on Twitch at 8 o'clock. But I'm not concerned because they do replays, so I can watch the replay.
Right.
Yeah, they're just doing ghost stuff. But,
With all that being said, I'm gonna bid y'all adieu. Bon nuit, bonsoir.
Appreciate you, Cajun.
And
Good night.
and I'll throw out my famous outro for y'all here. Doug, good seeing you again. Phil
Good
Gunn,
seeing you.
seeing you again. Appreciate the link, brother. Phil Gunn,
Anytime.
appreciate it. Thank you for having me up. Doug, we'll be seeing you in, I don't know, 2 weeks probably, maybe, if things work out with our money. You know, money's
Okay.
funny right now.
Y'all ought to film it. Do something on YouTube. Say, hey,
Yeah,
look
yeah.
what
When we go over there, I will bring my notepad and I will make a video, stuff like that.
Awesome.
So, all right, everybody, as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
See you, Cage.
Later.
And let's see. And then he went poof.
And it's down to 2 again.
Yep. I don't know who's left because nobody. I remember back in the day, I would literally have a chat and it'd be as fast as Scotty's. It would go boom, 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 boom. You know, depends. It depends on the time you stream too.
Yeah.
I used to like do like my. I don't know. I would do like Monday through Friday or Monday through Tuesday. I would like skip a day in between, but I would. Sometimes I would do morning. Sometimes I would do afternoon. But most of the time I would do like midnight till 3 a.m.
Well, I was told, and I've talked to a few people who have shows,
Yeah.
and they said be consistent. So if you're gonna do 2 shows a week, make sure it's at the same time each day and every single week.
Well, yeah, that's what I generally do now.
And
But
that's how you maximize your views. So
yeah,
when I start my show, I'm probably gonna do it once a week, and I'm gonna probably drop it. At first, I'm gonna drop premieres. I'm not gonna do anything live because I don't know the stuff well enough, and I get
with premieres, you can be in a live stream chatting with your audience. You could be like,
Yeah.
they could be like, hey, what's going on? You could type in the in the chat and do that.
Yeah. So when I start off, I'm probably gonna do it once a week, and I'll probably do it on on a Saturday afternoon, or 2-3 o'clock or whatever.
Yeah.
If people don't look at it until 8 o'clock, I'm fine with that. I understand, but what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to work it to where once I get comfortable enough, I'll do it live, and I'll do it consistently.
Build up. Just think of it like, okay, you're on my panel now. Not that anybody's watching, but you're on my panel, or like you jump on Scotty's stream for a few minutes. Just think of it in terms like that.
Yeah.
Except it's just you, and you're talking to your audience, But yeah, do what you do. It's your thing. But yeah, I used to do like midnight to 3 most of the time. Like even now, I mostly just do Saturdays and Sundays, but I usually come on around 8:30. Today it was a little earlier because I had time. I would mostly stream around the same time. I used to do like 5 nights a week, but I try to watch others now. That's why I cut down. But you build an audience. I mean, because you only have like 30, 40 subscribers anyway, so you're not going to have many people at first. But it's all about how you do your thumbnail, presentation, how you tag it, what the video is about. I mean, you may get like 2,000 views, and you're like, holy shit, where'd everybody come from? Because I'm sure not everybody's going to subscribe to you. You'll have diehard people that will, and then they'll watch all your stuff, but you'll get like 120 views, you got 40 subscribers, and you go, wait a minute, they're not subscribing, but as long as they're watching, that's the main thing.
Well, I know for the most part, personally, like out of the, say, 35 subscribers that I have, I don't know if it's that high. It might be a little bit higher, it might be a little lower. But most of the subscribers that have subscribed to my channel already, I have a personal rapport with. You know, I know you're subscribed to me. Roger Rabbit subscribed to me. Scotty's subscribed to me. So I know, you know, for the most part, I know all of the people. Except there's a few from your streams and a few from a couple of other streams that I don't really know, you know, on a personal level.
Yeah,
But-
I mean,
but
there's some
right
people
now-
that come on mines I don't know, but yeah.
But right now, I know, you know, a majority of my subscribers,
Yeah.
even though I haven't put anything out in over a year.
I think when I looked it up last time, you had 42 or something.
Oh, it might be that much. You know, I've gotten about 10 or 12 just by you mentioning my name on there. You know.
You're at 44.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Woohoo! I'm 44 closer to being monetized.
You only need 956 more.
Woohoo!
And then you need the 4,000 watch hours,
Yeah.
which is a pain in the ass for most people.
4,000 watch hours with 20-second videos.
Oh, the shorts don't even count unless you're monetized, so that defeats the purpose right there. Hey, but
Yeah, I forgot.
if you had 44 subscribers on Twitch, you'd be freaking you know, because subscribers on Twitch means they're paying you $5 or whatever it is, so you'd be making money. You'd be making like $200 or some shit.
Shit, maybe I should download Twitch and start doing that.
Can Twitch, they have followers. Because you need 50 followers to make money, so you'd have 44. But once you have 50 followers, they have like what Scotty says: tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Mine's all set at $5. Like, so when someone subscribes to me, you get 55%. So I'll make like $2.75 every time they subscribe. And I don't have any subscriptions now, but last month or 2 months ago, I had like 8 people subscribing to me.
Damn.
Yeah, just random people out of the blue. Or if they because I'm in a lot of streams on Twitch every once when I go in the, but yeah, I don't really do like hey, make America great again. How you doing?
We got a MAGA guy in here.
Awesome.
Hey, what's your pronoun? Is it they, them, he, she, me, you?
Banana. I don't know. There's only 2 pronouns that I'm aware of.
I'm a coconut.
All right. Well, I'm a banana. Why not? I went to this place the other day, and I couldn't tell you if it was a girl or not, a woman or not. I think it was a woman. And androgynous all the way through, must have been about, I think it was a girl, had yellow, greenish hair, wore glasses, and the name tag said Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
But I keep hearing a woman's voice, so I'm like, and this person's sitting down, and I hear, stupid son of a bitch, hurry up and work. They're doing something behind the counter. They're like, because I was buying the old games, like I said, trying to get the cases out or something. And I'm looking, I'm trying to determine, I'm thinking, is that a woman? Is that not a woman? I can't tell. So finally I was like, let me ask you a question. What gender are you? And they looked at me like I was a moron. I don't fucking know. Like, are you a female or a male? And they were like,
Okay.
what do you think I am? And they start laughing. I said, I don't fucking know. I don't care if you're a banana. I don't care what you are. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Remember when Saturday Night Live was okay? Like, they weren't super political?
Mm-hmm.
Back in the early 90s.
I know where you're going. You're talking about It's Pat?
It's Pat.
Yeah.
What the hell? Every time it would end at It's Pat by the bathroom. Which one is it going into? It's like, now that's like,
They never could figure that out. But that was Julia Sweeney that played that character. I don't know if she's still alive or not. I mean, I don't know. I think
she is.
Yeah, because there was a few of them that. Well, I know.
Chris Farley killed himself.
Yeah. Well, I know Jan Hooks passed away a few years ago. She had cancer or something. She was on it in
Shit,
the
some of
80s
the
and 90s.
most of the original cast is still alive except for Belushi.
Gilda Radner passed away too in the 80s.
Did she?
She's been there since '89. She had a ovary cancer.
I didn't know.
She was married to Gene Wilder.
I know Dan Aykroyd's still alive, unless I missed that one too.
No, he's still kicking. Everybody else is still kicking. They're all in their 70s and 80s, but they're kicking.
Yeah, once what you call it? Once like I stopped watching it after they started phasing out the Adam Sandlers and the Norm Macdonald's. When they started phasing them out, that's when I stopped watching it because it was like fucking. It was all political, and I was like,
Well, SNL's always been political and stuff, but they're really too political now. But I haven't watched SNL since probably about 2010.
I have. It was the early 2000s with me. Once Adam Sandler was gone, I never watched it again. Really, I mean,
although they had
one or two.
Yeah, a few years ago, Eddie Murray hosted. I mean, Eddie Murphy. I keep thinking of Eddie Murray, baseball player. So I did watch that on. I did watch that on YouTube. He did all his '80s skits, Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood and Gumby, shit like that. But he was pissed at SNL for years the way they treated him when he left.
Oh yeah.
And so yeah, it's a lot of whatever. But I see the commercials. I think either this week. I think maybe it's this week or it's next week. I think like Taylor Swift's hosting it and doing it again. Like every year they got her on there, and I can't stand her. She is the Antichrist.
Well, look, my daughter likes to play games with me. She knows I freaking hate Taylor Swift, and my daughter's 18 years old. Whenever I get into her car, she puts on freaking Taylor Swift. I said,
I'll be like, okay, I'm out of there.
Exactly.
I hear that shit at work all the time, and I'm like, please, God, bleed my ears out.
Dude, I don't turn on the radio when I'm at work normally.
We got a CD thing, so it's kind of, it plays. So we have a CD thing where it updates if my boss never put the damn thing on.
No, shit.
I hear all the Taylor Swift songs, all the Katy Perry songs, and I hear almost every Gwen Stefani song, but I like Gwen Stefani at least. But then they mix it up with like 80s music. Like I'll hear Jump Van Halen. I'll hear that Sean Paul rapping shit, and I go, what the? I said, I want to play all Metallica. And she goes, that's not family oriented. I said, this shit is Nicki Minaj shaking her ass. That's family oriented, really?
Didn't Nicki Minaj have a song called WAP? Wet Ass Pussy?
Yep. No, the Nicki Minaj song they play, it's Iggy Azalea in the background, and they all rap. I can't remember the name of it. They rapping and doing this, and they talking about shaking their ass. And I said, that's family oriented, really?
But really? Metallica isn't.
Yeah, I said, let's play Metallica, freaking Ozzy all day.
Yeah.
So for those 3 weeks when we were closed, I didn't have to hear that shit. Now I'm starting to hear it again. But we get CDs every couple of weeks. But she takes them and she throws them in the trash. Instead of upload them, I don't feel like doing that. Throws it in the trash. So we listen to the same 50, 60 songs every day.
Well, it's funny because at the Tobacco Plus right around the corner, they have, I guess it's like Sirius Satellite, but it's through the company.
Yeah.
As soon as the manager leaves, they put it on like the 80s stuff. So it's all 80s when you walk in there. I said, well, that's better than what the hell is playing on the radio now.
We used to do that shit at Academy. They used to have the Academy with the thing, but then they used to play the before they sold the store. They used to have the ads every 10 seconds, and they would interrupt the middle of the songs.
Yeah.
Well, go in the back. It's all caged up. They were the sponsor of LSU and the Saints. But my store manager refused to play the football games. So I'm like, okay, hold on 1 minute. So I called up corporate and I was like, yeah, y'all sponsor LSU. That's right. That's right. My store manager refuses to play. The next day they came in and said, anytime there's an LSU or Saints game, you have to put it on the radio. You have to go back there and flip it, or that's your ass. That's your job.
Mm-hmm.
They were paying for it, right? So the people, they sponsor it. They still sponsor it to this day. So
Yeah.
anytime, so when I told them, I said, hey, John, game's on, and only managers went back there, but he'd throw me the key, and he'd say, hey, go take it off the satellite and put the game on.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, no, because I told him I want to listen to the game. He's like, no, we don't do that. I said, you do realize Academy sponsors this shit, right? They pay for the rights for this shit.
Yep.
So, yeah, when I called corporate and I told them they ain't doing that, they said, no, that game, because they get paid, they have to pay for that. They go, we're paying for this. You have to have it on. It's like an ad because they played Academy ads. They during the LSU game, they play Academy ads.
Yeah.
So,
They do.
So I mean, they're paying for this shit. They want their customers to hear it. So,
Well, when the Saints won the Super Bowl, I think I had worked with Academy up until right before. I think it was the summer before the Saints won the Super Bowl.
I was at Academy. I was supposed to work that night. Handing out the T-shirts. I told my boss, I said, no, I'm going to watch the game. I was the only one that got out of it. It was mandatory. Yeah, I was supposed to work that night.
I was at my buddy's house, and right after the Saints had pulled that onside kick to start their second half.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy went over to Academy. When we got there, the freaking line around the parking lot was to Ambassador Caffrey Parkway.
Yeah.
So we were standing online listening to the freaking game, and when they won, it was like a 3.5 hour wait from where we were to get into the store just to buy some of this stuff. I was like, you know what? We waited for like an hour and a half. I was like, forget this shit. I said, I'm not that big of a Saints fan. I don't need the freaking, I can order that shit online.
Yeah, I got the I was supposed to work that night, and I told my boss, I said, I want to watch the game. He goes, that defeats the purpose. But my boss was cool with me. He goes, we have enough employees. You don't have to work. But yeah, same thing at my academy because I took photographs of it. They stayed. What happened was they closed at 9:00.
Mm-hmm.
And then they reopened again after the game ended, which was 10 or 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
They were supposed to stay open to 2. They stayed there till 5:30 in the morning.
Yep.
And then, because I got there at 7, and they were just starting to clean everything up, and they were like, "Oh, they just left an hour ago," and I went, "What? Are you sure?" That would have been me all night, and I would have been like, "No, fuck that." And I had to come back the next morning and say, "There's no way I wouldn't have been able to do that."
Look,
I didn't work Sunday. I didn't work Sundays when I worked at Academy. That was my day off. Sunday. I worked 6 days. Sunday was my day off. That's why I got out of it. And my boss at the time, he's with the Houston Astros right now. He's on the uniform, whatever they call it, executive. He was a trainer for hockey clubs, like the athletic trainers.
Oh yeah.
Buffalo Sabres and the New York Islanders and stuff. He was the head trainer. Well,
see, that's my favorite team is the New York Islanders, the hockey.
Yeah, he was a trainer for 5 or 6 years in the 70s and 80s, and so he was a Houston Astros fan. So he took a job on the trainer staff, and when they won that first year is when they won the first World Series. So he's got his office, and he's got an office now because now he is the head trainer, like the executive guy. He's like the top guy that trains them all and stuff like that. When they get injured, he's there.
Yeah.
The Houston Astros. So he retired from Academy to take that position.
Nice.
But I still talk to him. He's the one that hired me. Yeah, he went from NHL to academy to now Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
And he was a season ticket holder. And what happens? He would go back to Houston, and they just said, "Hey, we have an opening. Do you want to take it? We'll pay you this amount of money." And he's just like, "All right." I remember his last day. He quit. I quit the day he quit. I said, "If you're not going to be here," because it was fun. It wasn't even a job. Like, we worked, but it didn't even seem like work. So when he quit, I quit. I said, "Bye, I'm leaving. I'm not going to be here." So I stayed at Academy 4.5 years.
Well, see,
When I was up in New York, I worked at overnights at Target.
Yeah.
And me and I was a supervisor. Like, I was what they say level 3 associate. So
Mm-hmm.
I was supervisor, but I wasn't salaried. But I was real good friends with the two managers on the overnight shift.
Yeah.
Well, on the weekends, we did alternating weekends. My during the week we would work. Pretty much all of us would work, and then we did alternated weekends. Well, I was on the one with the other manager, which I was good friends with, but the Giants were in the Super Bowl. I think it was 2000 against Baltimore.
2005, I think, maybe?
No, it was
2000.
2000 or 2001, somewhere around there.
Might have been 2000. It was in between the Patriots wins, probably. So right around that.
No. It was before the Patriots wins.
Oh, that would have been that was 2000.
Yeah. Okay.
If it was the Giants and the Ravens, it was 2000.
Mm-hmm.
That was the year before Tom Brady's breakout run. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was funny because it was my weekend to work, and the Giants were playing. I think it was it was the NFC East Championship. It was a night game, and I was supposed to be at work. Well, I called the other boss. I was like, "Listen, I'm over at Clint's house. I'm not coming in until after the game." Dude, the other boss had called my other boss, and he said, "Look," he's like, "I understand you guys are Giants fans, but you taking my dude, right?" He's like, "I'm not gonna get finished tonight." I was like, "I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't come in until after the game." Look, by the time I got to work, now he lived about 25, 30 miles from work. I lived about a half a mile from work, so I was always there on time. By the time, look, I drove to work. I shouldn't have drove to work because I was drunk as I was gone. When I got to work, my boss, he called the other boss. He said, "Listen, I really hope the freaking Giants lose next week because I can't freaking do it again." He's like, in 2 weeks, he's like, "I can't do it again." He can't come to work drunk like that. Dude, I was supposed to be in charge of like the backroom associates.
Yeah.
I was pretty much sitting up in the break room the whole night, freaking passed out because I was so drunk.
Oh, he wanted you there, and you came in, so it's his own fault.
I got there late, but shit, I didn't do shit.
I would have took sick there. I would have been like, "Hey, I'm gonna get shit face ass drunk tonight, so I'm just staying home just to let you know."
Well, look, this is how much my boss liked me, and till this day, I've been down here for 17 years. To this day, I still talk to to my manager.
Yeah,
and he's a good friend of mine. And by the time, like when I decided I was moving down to Louisiana, my last day at the job, they came to lunchtime. My boss was like, "Look, let's go to lunch." I went to lunch. He's like, "Don't clock out." I was like, "All right." He's like, "I'll clock you out at the end of the day. I was like, well, where the hell are we going to? You took me to a freaking strip club on my last day for lunch. And we didn't leave. I didn't pay a damn thing all night. And we didn't leave until 2 o'clock in the morning. Now I left the freaking job at freaking, I think it was 11:30 in the morning.
Damn.
And we were at the strip club till 2:30 in the morning. And I got paid for the whole damn day.
I hope no one from Target is listening.
Well, shit, that was over a decade ago, almost 2 decades ago. So it don't matter now. Neither one of us work for Target anymore.
Yeah, that's when you get away with that shit too. It could be like, what was Mr. Doug doing this entire time? He was in the back, away from the cameras.
Exactly.
He was in the John for about 8 hours.
Yeah, he had a bad day.
Yeah, but the tacos just wouldn't come through.
Yeah, Taco Bell. Don't go to Taco Bell and Target.
Yeah. Well, the Target out here closed about 4 or 5 years ago. It just closed. It was doing good business, and it just moved. It just closed one day, and they moved out. There's like 4 of them, like 30 miles from here. They made a super Target stuff, but the Target building is still vacant now. But they just closed one day. They didn't even tell their employees. They just boarded up and said, "We're done."
Yeah. Well, in Lafayette, in Lafayette, they had a Target on Ambassador and Congress, and then they got a better deal down the road. So they took everybody from the one on Ambassador and Congress, and they brought them to the one further down on Ambassador. And then I got there in 2005, and I think in 2006 or 2007 they opened another one on the north side of town in Lafayette. And half the employees went to that one, and half of them stayed. They all, we were the one on Ambassador in Lafayette was top 30 out of the whole company, and there was over 1,200 stores at that time.
Yeah,
they were top 30. So what they did was they took half of the employees went to the north side, and the other half stayed, and they had to bring in freaking another 75 employees. And they asked me if I wanted to go to the one on the north side. I was like, "No, I'm good here." Then I got a shitty boss, and I was like, "You know what? I'm done." They didn't want to keep me on, so I was like, I went across the street to Academy, and I started working overnights at the Academy. I was the overnight boss over there.
Yeah. Well, Academy in the shopping center, it's right off the airport road. Academy's the first building. Target was all the way in the same stretch, all the way in the last building. But that whole stretch almost went out of business because they had Party City. They had Circuit City back in the day. That went out of business. They had Men's Warehouse, which is basically it's still going, but that's basically out of business too.
Yeah.
So that whole Academy's still there, but all those other buildings, I mean, they got Ross in between, and there's like 2 or 3 other buildings. Everything else in that area is vacant. It's right off the interstate, right off Airport Road, off the interstate. And what they did was they closed, and they moved like 30 miles down the road. They said they pretty much put up a sign. Y'all can go down. They figured, people will go 30 miles more to get their stuff because they built a super Target, 2 super Targets, and there's 3 other Targets. There's like 5 Targets within 10 miles.
Well, see, in Lafayette, there's a Target, and across the street is the Academy.
Yeah.
And when Target went on the north side, Academy went in the same parking complex. It's like what you were just saying. Target's on one side and Academy's on the other side.
Yeah, that's usually how they build them.
Well, Target had opened up first, and Academy said, well, the Academy was also top 30 in the country for top 30 in the stores, like sales in the stores. So Academy was like, well, Target's going up north, we're going up north. And
The thing about the academies and targets is in Lafayette. Those are the only ones. The next target you or academy that you could find is either in Alexandria, which is almost 80 miles from Lafayette, or Baton Rouge, which is 60 miles east.
Oh, I know where Alec is. Trust me.
Yeah.
Every time I go up there, I tend to usually go up to Alec when I see my aunt. 9 out of 10 times they go up there. That's their big city.
Yeah, well, I mean, Broyles Parish, it's not too far from the Alec. Where I am, it's 36 miles to Lafayette for me and 54 miles to Alec, but I tend to go, I like to go to Alec because there's less traffic.
Yeah, it makes sense. Was it last year I think it was. And the year, but no, yeah, it was either last year or the year before. We went to there was a casino in Jenna, and I remember it was like, I don't know, 10 o'clock at night, and we went up there. We had to go all through Alexandria, all through these high rises, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell this is. This must have been 20 miles past Alexandria, I guess. I was way
No. That's a little bit further. It's not Gina you were talking about. It's Tioga.
I don't know about that. It might have been that one, but I remember it was Gina and Jenna that we went to because I still have the card.
Well, they do have one up there, but that's about 40 miles north of Alexandria.
Well, it took about a good hour plus to get there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so then you went to there. But they have one in Tioga, which is right on the other side of Pineville, which is about 15 minutes north of Alexandria.
Yeah, we were going to go to that one, I believe. Let me see. I still have the card, but I get the emails and it says Jenna on it.
That's probably where you went.
Yeah. I remember because the bastards wouldn't let me take a drink out. I had a damn Pepsi in my hand. Oh, you can't leave the premises. I go, this ain't alcoholic. Oh, you can't leave the... What? The fuck are you talking about? Pepsi.
Yeah, they're pretty strict, even in the truck stop casinos.
Yeah, down here. Well, we have the drinks down here, and even in Mississippi, but we could just, do whatever here.
Yeah.
Where the hell is my wallet? Oh shit! Now I gotta remember where I put my wallet at.
See, in the truck stop casinos, you used to be able to drink alcohol, like beer for free, and the well drinks or whatever were like $2 and $3. Now, if you want say like a Bud Light while you're at the casino, it's $1 for a bottle.
Well, a casino in Mississippi, the one I go to that's closer to me, they sell you beer and stuff, but they don't have a dispensary in it.
Yeah.
You see, I think it should still be in here, a green card. That's really worn down, that card. That card is Island View, that's not it. I think that one's it. I have all these weird cards, casino cards in my wallet I don't never use anymore.
Mm-hmm.
This one I couldn't even know. It's one of these in my hand. I can't remember which one.
Well, when we go to a casino, me and my wife go to a casino, we always get like the casino card because you get like $25 to play.
Yeah.
So we got casino cards from like Margaritaville in Mississippi. We got one from some other place in Mississippi.
Yeah. The only ones I don't do anymore, I mean, I have a Paragon card, but I don't go to renew it because every time I go there, there's a freaking line, and I say, nah, I'm good. I just skip it.
Yeah.
Because, I only go up that way twice a year.
Yeah.
Although I know I might go back up that way in April. I'm not sure yet. Because saying something either that way or now they know not to drag me to Shreveport.
Oh fuck.
That's where my cousin lives, Monroe, Shreveport. So
Shreveport is 3 hours from me.
yes, yes,
I'm closer to you than I am to Shreveport.
yes. Okay, so I had to drive. Yes, 5 hours in a car with 3 women.
No.
No, I go insane. So I don't know if she's coming down there or not or what, but my oldest cousin, because I haven't seen her in about 4 or 5 years, because I didn't go to that wedding. Her son got married last year.
Mhm.
He's a dentist, and he practices. He came down here. He was at the LSU School of Dentistry, but he practices. He was going to have an office in New Orleans, but he got picked up by somebody in Monroe. So he's a doctor up that way now.
No, yeah.
But I haven't seen her in about probably 5 or 6 years. But I went up there one time. It is 5.5, almost 6 hours from where I'm at. And I said, I'm not a traveler. I will have panic attacks. I had a panic attack at my aunt's house a couple of years ago because I stayed over there for about a month. And I was like, oh shit, and because I have to be near my house or whatever. It's just, I don't know. I get these panic attacks where I sweat a lot.
Yeah.
So I stayed up in my cousin's house when she was married to this guy, and they lived on a golf course. This was about 10 years, 12 years ago. They lived on a golf course, and it was a big freaking house and all this stuff. And this before she got divorced and everything. And that was in Shreveport. But yeah, that's way up there. That's a good 5.5, 6 hours. Because I went to Ruston, and that's 6 hours.
Yeah,
my brothers went to La Tech. That's 6 hours straight up. You have to travel halfway. Most of the trip, you have to go through Mississippi to get.
Well, in your case, yeah, that's the quickest way.
Mm-hmm.
Me, all I have to do is jump on 49. Once I hit Alexandria, I go 167.
Yeah. I don't remember. My dad took a route, and I'm like, "Where the fuck are we at?" He goes, "So and so Mississippi." I said, "The hell are we in Mississippi for?" He goes, "Well, you got to go this way to go that way." And
you go up 55 to 20 and then 20 across.
Yeah, I was sleeping most of the time, but I think we went through Jackson and that way. And then it takes 6 hours. I know that.
Yeah, well, you go, like, from where you are, you're going to go up I-55, and in Jackson, you hit I-20, and you go west.
Yeah, that's the route we took, if I remember right. I only went up there once, back and forth. No, twice, because my brother was up there 2 years or 3 years, and he was gonna stay up there, but then his friend moved, and then he didn't want to stay there with his friend in the dorm, so he moved, and then he went to New Jersey, and then he came back, and
he was. What did he go to New Jersey for?
He found this girl, and he dated this girl, and he went to live with her, and the girl that he dated is actually my landlord. They bought the house that I'm living in now, and then he cheated on her with somebody online or some shit. I don't know. And he sold the house to her, and she's been owning the house ever since. But she lives in Ohio, so I don't have to deal with her. I haven't seen her once in 12 years. I only talked to her once. You know, she pays everything, so she pays half the mortgage, so I ain't gotta worry about the shit really. So the mortgage was higher because she gave up the homestead exemption.
Why'd she do that?
She's not bright. But no, we got a new tax surveyor. And he was like, "You don't live in Louisiana anymore." She's like, "No, I haven't lived in Louisiana for like 5 or 6 years back. This was like 5, 6 years ago." And the guy's like, "Well, you're not supposed to you don't get the homestead exemption." She goes, "Well, no, it's written in, it's grandfathered in." But apparently they told her she'd have to pay more taxes. So she got rid of it. When she got rid of it, the mortgage went up. So.
Well, shit, the homestead exemption is up to $150,000.
Yeah, but she did something. Well, she couldn't get it by herself. My brother was she wasn't working. She was. She was working, but when she sold the house, she was living up in Ohio and she wasn't working. Now she's she does this mail order business. I don't know what the fuck it is, but she makes enough to own 2 houses. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Because she owns a house in Ohio, and she owns this one. But the mortgage jumped like it was $750. It's like $990, I think now. It jumped like $200 because my brother, when he sold his half, he sold his interest, and it was on his principal name alone.
Yeah.
And it took him like 10 years to get off the lease. He lives right down the street, so he didn't move too far. But yeah, and she pays like almost half of the. Well, no, she pays 35% of the mortgage, so it's really like it's split 3 ways, and she pays 35%. She don't have to pay anything really.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't seen her. She's still got a shit here from like 15 years ago in the attic. So, you know, but you know, she's this and that. Pretty close to, well, not pretty close, but you know, Ohio got hit with that train derailment shit.
Yeah.
So they're about 200 miles from that, but it covers the whole freaking state.
Oh, dude, we're gonna get it here. I mean, well, no, we're not gonna get it here because the jet stream pushes east, so we're not gonna feel Ohio's, but the one in Texas we're gonna get.
Yeah, eventually when it circles around, we'll get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, because the danger zone, like it showed the whole state. Because you know
it's not only the whole state, but it's almost the whole state of Pennsylvania and most of the state of New York.
Oh, I didn't see that part. It must have reached out, but well, where it was is it's on the border between Ohio and Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So pretty much,
my brother lives in Columbus, right with my landlord. They live like right down the street from each other.
Yeah.
Columbus is on the other side of the state.
Yeah.
It's like 200 miles away from that impact thing. They said the cloud took it that way. So,
well, that's weird because it normally doesn't go west.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I saw something on Twitter where they showed a map, and I'm thinking the jet stream goes the other way.
Yeah.
So I'm like, something's wrong about this because it's in 2 totally opposite directions.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but you know, you're probably more right on this because I'm like, because I never heard anything. They never told me anything about it. So I'm like, I guess it's not affecting them, but some people said it was. My brother.
It all depends on the groundwater. The groundwater, and once it gets into the ground, you don't know where the hell it's going.
Well, he's not too far. He's not too far from the stadium, Ohio State Stadium. He's like 5 miles down the road, I think.
But the thing is, a lot of that ran off into the water, and the Ohio River goes into the Mississippi, so it goes from east to west.
Oh, we're fucked then.
Yeah, so that's pretty much why it's doing that. Is it's getting the whole state because it's going east to west.
Yeah.
And we get all the
because I'm at the end of the Mississippi River.
Yeah, you'll get it in about a month or 2.
Well, I used to live right on the Mississippi River.
Mm-hmm.
The where I grew up at, Chalmette, right? It was like 20 miles if you drove by car. Well, yeah. I sent Scotty a bunch of the pictures of the plantation and stuff, and it's on the Mississippi River. It's literally, if you're on the ferry, I mean, if you're on there's a ferry that crosses from Chalmette to Gretna. There's actually a guy that I watch, 504 Road Trips. He just put out a video on this yesterday on the ferry. He went on the ferry. He goes from the East Bank to the West Bank, from Chalmette to Gretna.
Yeah.
Chalmette is only 8 miles or 7 miles east, I think. East or I can't remember if it's east or west. I think it's west of New Orleans, because literally you get on the Mississippi Queen from New Orleans. You go down the river. It's not even 6 minutes away. And there's the battlefield. So I grew up like right there in New Orleans, like basically right there. Like if you type in New Orleans battlefield, Chalmette battlefield, you'll see all the pictures, and it's where Andrew Jackson fought the British in 1815.
Mm-hmm.
After the treaty was signed and all this other shit. I sent Scotty a bunch of pictures. I was thinking maybe one day he would do a thing on it, but
He should. Honestly, he needs to.
yeah.
But that's another thing about the Mississippi and New Orleans. You would think New Orleans is the end of the Mississippi, dude. I went on a cruise 3 years ago out of New Orleans, and it took us almost 6 hours to get into the Gulf on the Mississippi. The way it looks like New Orleans is right on the Gulf and right off the Mississippi. But we were on the Mississippi for a long time before we hit the Gulf.
It's on the end part as far as civilization.
Yeah.
Once you get into the Mr. Go, which I think they filled it up since Katrina, because that's what caused all the entire parish to fall down. My friend took that same cruise. Because he took photo shots of it when he was going to I think Cancun or something. They had to go out that way because on the battlefield there, if you go up behind the bar guard house there, right on the levee, there's steps where the Carnival cruises, they board. They board and unboard. You go down the stairs because we went on a levee. I took pictures of it. I almost fell in the Mississippi. You go down behind the levee, and there's like trees and I stuck my hand out and I lost my balance and I almost fell right in the damn thing. I mean, I was already in it, but it was like muddy, and I was like, I just went, I almost fell head first in that sucker. But like I said, it wasn't it was at the end of the if you see a map, if you bring it up, because they have maps on it, you can see where it is, and you can see the bend of the river and stuff like that. But yeah, you go past Mr. Go, like where we used to go, I live in Chalmette. You go all the way down to Delacroix, Lakoski. You go, and somebody came in my job last week, actually, or this week. I think it was like a couple of days ago, wearing the End of the World T-shirt. There was a fishing pier owned by Blackie Campo when he was alive. He was alive he was like almost 100 years old. He owned the fishing pier. It was called the End of the World, and it was right there. The furthest you can go down to the parish, Lakoski and everything, all the way. You couldn't go any more further. And you get to that point, and you can see the old Fort Beauregard in ruins, way down. Yeah. You probably know what I'm talking about because you probably had to pass it.
Yep.
Going on that cruise, you go past that way. That takes you out into the Gulf of Mexico, but everybody thinks, it's you're gone. No, Gulf of Mexico. I mean, it's big, but it takes you a while before it gets into that tributary.
Yeah, it was almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And this goes all the way up to freaking Minnesota.
Minnesota starts with a trickle.
Yeah.
You can stopwatch it.
No, you can pretty much just stand, with your legs, shoulder width apart, and be over the Mississippi.
Yeah.
It's insane.
We say out here, you fall in the Mississippi, you a dead man. That car pull your ass out, you're gone.
Yep.
You cannot swim that shit. Them steamboats have to put all those jets on there just to get that thing moving. Because I've been on the steamboats. You go down where they got I've walked the levee already. Now they have armed gunmen on one side, only because there's a strip where you're not supposed to go on. Because what it is on one side you got the Domino Sugar Refinery.
Yep.
And then you got the battlefield. You got the Beauregard House with 1812. They used to have a black community. I can't remember what it was called Fayetteville or something until the 1960s, and then they kicked everybody off their land. And then the Park Service took it over. So there's a street there. That's where they got the armed guards because you're not allowed on that territory. So they're there with a shotgun. But you keep going, and they have the refinery. Well, the gates to the refinery is always wide open. They don't guard that shit, So walking down there, you walk down there. You got that, and
you're talking about the.
Huh?
You're talking about the Domino Refinery?
No. There's another refinery. It used to be the Chalmette Tenneco refinery. Now it's Valero, I think it's called.
Because I was gonna say I picked up a load from the Domino plant one time, and I could not get in there unless I had a TWIC card.
No, they won't let you. Oh no, they will not. They are very strict. Yeah, Domino Sugar Refinery is on the far end of Arabi.
Yeah, and
It's
I
on,
picked up there one time.
Friscoville, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few years ago, one of the grain cellars blew up, and they had a fire, and nobody got hurt or anything, but it was shut down for like 2 weeks.
Well, I was wondering. I was like, man, why do they have like a sugar refinery? Why is it so strict over here? They said that the powdered sugar, if it vibrates too much, it can explode.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it exploded. Oh, there was several times when I was growing up. It was either the sugar refinery or the Chalmette refinery. It actually blew up last week because a firefighter we were talking about, he goes, "Oh, it blew up last week," and I go, "Well, shit," because I lived about maybe 5 to 7 miles from that refinery, and we would hear it and shake the windows. Boom!
Yeah.
It blew up in the morning. One time the sugar refinery blew and the damn ceiling came off. Same reason. Somebody forgot to turn something on, and it just boom. And so I told that firefighter that a few days ago, and he goes, "Yeah, it blew up, and it took us blah blah blah." He goes, "Somebody forgot to turn on a valve," and I start laughing, and he goes, "What you laughing about?" I said, "You grew up down there, right?" And he goes, "Yeah." I said, "You know the joke I'm talking about?" And he goes, "Yeah." Every year they did the thing. Every year around the same time, boom. It was always around school time. The damn thing would go. And we go outside, we see the green lights and the yellow fire, and
Yeah.
Of course, after it was a Chalmette refinery. For years, it was aluminum. Kaiser Aluminum owned it until the early '80s, and then Chalmette refinery took it over. And then after Katrina, when all the oil leaked out, no, I think it was before Katrina. Valero owns it now, and Katrina. They have on either side, not by the Mississippi River, but you go down a little ways. Either side, they got these big old fields, drum fields of oil. Well, on either side of those fields, they have neighborhoods, neighborhoods. And my friend lived in that neighborhood, and when Katrina hit it, it tipped over those big old freaking oil things. The whole parish was covered in freaking oil.
Good Lord.
It was underwater.
Yeah.
So, but the side I'm talking about is by the ferry side. Like, actually, you should look up. He just put this video out today. It's 504 Road Trips.
Okay.
And he just put out a video today from Chalmette to Algiers on the ferry. And I used to do this a lot. You go down the road, you go past the prison, you go past other stuff, and you get on the ferry. And it's like a 12-minute video. And I did this a lot as a kid. You go from Chalmette to Gretna.
Okay.
And you could see, I mean, it's right in that vicinity. I don't think in the video you can't see the sugar refinery or anything, but you can see the refinery I'm talking about that's still there. That's like it goes boom. It's right on the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
But yeah, they don't. I find it funny that they have armed shotguns for that one street you can't go down, but they leave the refinery gates wide open. Me and my friend just walked into the refinery one day. They didn't tell us shit. We were taking pictures and stuff. We were sitting on a levee. Let's go that way. But I know the one street, and then they got the battlefield, and then the cemetery, and then you walk down, and you walk down to the refinery on the other side. On the other side, the levee stops and there's a gated fence. And then there's like a crane. So you can't walk to the refinery on that side because they have it all barbed wire, the sugar refinery. It's all barbed.
Oh yeah.
But I've taken pictures of it where you can see it from the Mississippi River. They got the sugar refinery. And then they got the water tower that says Arabi on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you keep going that way. And, yeah. So you keep going that way. By the time you're near the refinery, you're near the Mr. Go, basically, by that point.
I'll tell you one thing though. Driving a big truck through into the Domino Sugar Refinery, um, dude, that's a tight squeeze in there.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much room for anything over there.
No, they built that in 1800s. There wasn't anything. That was all. That was a residential neighborhood at one point.
Yeah.
They still have houses near it, but I never got in. I went there as a kid. We went on a field trip. That was the one time I went in the refinery, and you can look out the windows and you can see the Mississippi River.
Well, I mean, we weren't when we went there. There was the front gates, and it was me and another driver. We both had to have our TWIC cards. If we didn't have our TWIC cards, one of us would like the one who didn't have the TWIC card would have to stay outside at the gate.
Yeah.
We both had our TWIC cards, so we went back there, but we went around. Like, you go in and the loading docks are on the back side of the building. So we had to go down this one little road on the left-hand side of the building. And if somebody was coming the other way, you both weren't going through because it was just one little lane and it was right next to the freaking building. The building and the fence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it from that back angle, but I think they. I don't know the whole history behind it, but I think they shoehorned it into that space. It was supposed to go somewhere else, and they shoehorned it in there. That's why it's so small.
Yeah.
Because it's been there since probably the 1850s, I think. 1860s.
Now around back where the loading docks are, you have enough room to swing around and have a couple of trucks, swinging around and stuff. But to get to that back loading dock area, man, you had to pretty much radio when you're coming through. So this way, another one doesn't have to back up if you're coming through.
Yeah, you don't want any accidents. Shit.
Yep.
Last thing they don't want, but I don't know what, I can't remember. It was like about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and one of the things blew. I don't remember what it was. It was one of the silos, and it just blew, and it caught fire, and I think a few people got injured, but nobody got killed, if I remember right. And they shut it down. They were trying to reopen it the very next day. They were like, "We're going to reopen it," and the state wouldn't let them do it.
No.
They had some kind of chemical reaction or sugar. The sugar mixed with something else, and it made this gas.
Mm-hmm.
And the gas got released, and so the EPA wouldn't let them reopen. But they reopened like 2 weeks later, I think it was.
Yeah.
I don't remember the incident, but I remember when it happened. People were talking about it, and I'm thinking it's the other refinery. I'm like, because it's. I'm like, oh, the refinery blew, and I'm like, the sugar refinery that never blows up. That's weird. Yeah,
well, it can blow up.
Yeah, all the refineries are in that space. Within that space, they're all on the Mississippi River.
Mm-hmm.
And they got one further down, but I don't think that does much. But the main two are right there.
Yeah.
Right on that stretch. Because, like I said, me and my friend just walked into this was a couple of years ago. We just walked into the goddamn. Because they can't tell you what to do. You're right on the levee. You walk up on the levee right there. You see everything. They keep the gates open because I don't know. We just walked in there. It's like, hey, how you doing? We walked out before they really did anything. And, the guy that had the shotgun and the thing, for whatever reason, you're not allowed to go on that street. I don't know why. I didn't ask him. But you're not allowed to go on that particular street that crosses the levee. But you can walk right into the refinery. They don't give a shit about that. But I always wondered what that was as a kid because the entrance is still there, but it had all the groves on the top, so it looked like it was all covered.
Yeah.
But apparently up until it was a bunch of black settlers that took this land in like the 1910s or hundreds or whatever it was. And it was right between right before the cemeteries, between the cemetery and the refinery. And they had about 50 houses there. It was all black. It was called Fayetteville, I think it was called. One street, all 50 houses. Well, the National Park Service in 1967 or 68 pretty much bought the land from them and said, you need to get off it, evicted them all and bulldozed the houses. I have a picture of it where it's, it showed that. Well, last year, the year before, they found these rare plants from Africa that's blooming, these purple plants that somebody must have planted there 60 years ago. But yeah, it's park property, and every time I went on there, they've had someone in a truck, in a gun with a shotgun. You can't even go near them. They'll start shooting. Yeah. I told my friend went to go talk to him. I said, don't talk to them. They'll shoot you.
I wonder what they're protecting. Probably the secret of the flat earth.
Who knows? I just find it funny that they let you walk right into the refinery, but they don't want you to go down this one. And it's right there. Like if you bring up, because I have a picture. I don't know how to share my screen. I mean, I sort of do, but I don't. But there's a picture of it. Like I said, they found these rare flowers there about a year or two ago. And they said it was planted there with the black settlement. Because it was there. They just took this land. So they were living there for like 50, 60 years. And the Park Service was like, nah. Just, really what it is, I know why they did it. Because it's not the cemetery. What it was is the battlefield. In between the battlefield and the cemetery was the plot of land. So they bought that. So they kicked them out. So when you go past that, there's the cemetery and then the refinery. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. That little strip right there. Like all you gotta do is look at the old pictures of the battlefield. Just type in Chalmette Battlefield off the Mississippi River. You'll see the pictures. I can send you the pic. I have it somewhere.
Yeah.
I might send you the pic tomorrow or something or whatever. But I didn't send that pic to Scotty, but I sent a bunch of the battlefield pictures, and you can see Domino Sugar Refinery. You see the back of it in the background. But that video I watched today, it's the street where the refinery is. But yeah, it's 504 Road Trips. That's the guy's name. He drives everywhere. I think he's from Chalmette. Because I was talking to him today. He sounds familiar. I might know him. But he took the ferry. And you can, because the refinery's right there. You can see the refinery, but you're just far enough where you won't see the sugar refinery. You're just far enough away from that.
Yeah.
Because when they do this ferry, they always go in a circle. I don't know why they do that. They always go straight, and then they turn, and then they back up. It's weird.
I know when I went to the Domino Refinery, that was like, I want to say 2011.
Yeah.
Right around that area, 2011, early 2012. And now this is 6 years after freaking Katrina hit. I remember driving through Chalmette and seeing the freaking places where houses were. Like, you still saw the foundation. But it was just the foundation, nothing else.
Well, the whole parish went underwater.
Yeah, I was like, damn, this is like 6 years later, and it's still fucking gone.
Yeah. Well, I went down there 4 years ago, and it was basically like that still. Most of it.
Damn.
Well, St. Bernard's, Chalmette was poor. I mean, it's a poor parish. St. Bernard's kind of poor. It always has been.
Mm-hmm.
They steal the money and shit. They got politicians. They pocket the money and all that shit.
But nobody moved back.
No, everybody left.
Mm-hmm.
The population, I looked it up last night. When I was living down there as a kid, the population was 40,000, 50,000. I looked it up last night. Before Katrina, the population was 32,000. After Katrina, it's like 12,000.
Dude.
They're starting to move back. Yeah, can I get because Chalmette they closed down the movie theater. There's no movie theater anymore. They closed that down. There's one shoe place on Judge Perez. They don't even like that. I get all the people from Chalmette. They come in my store all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Most of the news people come in my store. I had
like here in Ville Platte, it's called the city of Ville Platte.
Yeah.
Okay, a city is 30 to 40,000 people. Well, in Ville Platte, the last census that went through, there was 7,123 people living inside Ville Platte.
How many?
7,123 people.
That's enough to be incorporated, but it's not a city, really.
Exactly. I'm like, how are we still called a city when there's less than 10,000 fucking
Well, they do
people
the
living here?
census. They do the census every 10 years, so technically, that's how they can get around that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I looked up the parish. I looked up Saint Bernard Parish last night. I was looking up something, and I wanted to, that video that Gretna. I was looking up Gretna because I used to take that ferry all the time. After I watched his video, and I was talking to him last night. I was messaging him on Facebook. The guy, it's him and his wife, but it's usually just him. He's got that voice where it's like he doesn't show himself, but he drives everywhere. But this one, he was on the ferry, and I was like, "Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about." He drove everywhere from here to Minnesota. He details where he's driving. He goes here, that. I don't remember how many. He's got a lot of subscribers. Let me see. I think he got like 20,000, 40,000. He's got, the last one he did, Road Trip 852, Chalmette the Low End. It's like 10 and a half minutes. He's got 10,400 subscribers. But, 504 area code. I know he's from the parish. He has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I know him, actually. I've never seen his face on his thing, but I ran into somebody the other day. They swear they know me. People always seem to know, right? So,
look, I look at it from my shop. Okay, my shop. I can see 7 houses down down the main drag on my street. And then I can see on that cross street, I can see about 12 houses.
Yeah.
So that's 19 houses. And I will tell you that 13 houses are vacant. Just rotting because people, that the richer people move right outside of town, so they don't have to pay all the taxes and shit like that.
Yeah.
And it's left to everybody else. Well, I have one friend of mine that owns 25 houses inside the city of Ville Platte. They're all rent houses. And he's pretty much begging. He went to mostly they're all HUD houses now. They're the government assistant houses.
Yeah, mostly for blacks and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So most of him, he doesn't even have full capacity in his 20 houses. It's like I think 12 of them are they have tenants, and the rest of them are just vacant. That's how dead the city is right now.
Yeah.
Nobody. I mean, we have a bad drug problem here. It's pretty bad.
Oh, I know. Every time I go up that way and I tell my aunt about Ville Platte, that's the first thing she brings up. Oh, I don't go that way. There's too many drugs.
Yeah. I mean, it's meth. It's everything.
Oh yeah.
But I'm getting going because my ass is tired.
I hear you there. I stayed on I haven't done a 4.5 hour live stream in goddamn who knows how long. I just keep going. I just keep going until you were done. Because when you're done, I'm bringing up the stream. Ain't nobody in here talking. So
yeah. You be going on tomorrow or no?
Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow, probably around 8 o'clock, 8:30.
All right. I'll hop on if I'm awake.
Now I'll give you a message. I should have messaged everyone else. Sometimes I'll message Roger and the rest of them. But I only messaged. I was like 20 minutes in. I said, well, shit, Doug's not here. Let me message him. Why not?
Yeah, well, I'm glad you did.
I appreciate you popping in. You finally got on the stream with Cajun, so there you go.
Yeah. All right, then.
All right, Doug, I appreciate you. Have a good night.
You too.
I'll see you later. Bye.
All right. Bye.
I don't know who's left in chat, but I appreciate everybody that's been here today. And I'm going to call it a night, so I'll stream tomorrow about 8:30ish. So thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. You'll have a good night. Have a good tomorrow. And I'll see you later down the line. Night, folks.